I tried to put a timer on, but I couldn't figure it out. I tried. You know how Fitster always has a goddamn countdown timer on the starting soon stream? I want to do that, but I don't know how the fuck to add that. Wait a minute, it's on stream. Hold on 1 second, chat. Hello, chat. Hello. I couldn't go to the P.O. box today. I didn't know the cable was there until it was too late. But I'll go tomorrow and get the cable so I can use my normal mic. Because we're having to use the, we're using the other mic. So hopefully it sounds okay. If it doesn't, you guys will have to tell me. But hopefully it sounds okay. I think hopefully it's okay. But hello. Hello. I'm not sure, yeah. I don't know, it's like, I feel like my monitor screens look a little dark. It's kind of hard to tell how I look on screen, so you guys will have to tell me if I look like shit or not. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Today on Anchor News 5. I look like some sort of like interviewer. Like, hello? How would you say that it affected your career? It's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to get my mic fixed. It's not even the mic that's broken. It's the goddamn cable. Because a certain kitty, did not take kindly to my, a certain kitty did not take kindly to my cable. Time for Peanut interview. Peanut, what do you have to say about these allegations, Peanut? Insightful. Would you go, Peanut? Would you go, Peanut? It was delivered today. I saw that, but it's you sent it to the PO box, right? Because I didn't go to the PO box today. I went to the PO box yesterday. I got to the PO box yesterday, and I was gonna go today, but then I forgot because I went to Walmart. But then I forgot I was gonna go to the PO box today and then go to Walmart, but then I forgot to go to the PO box, and it's like in the opposite direction. So pass that today because I gave blood. You look fine, man. I've been there. This shit sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. I've had that happen before. It's not fun. It's like I hate it when it's like every time I get blood drawn now. It's like, I hope you're not a fainter, are you? And I'm like, I mean I have before. And she's like, oh fuck. It's like I don't faint like most of the time. It's just like if I haven't eaten, and they draw like 500 milliliters of blood, and I'm just like, you know what I mean? What's up, everybody? Hello. But yes, I did go to the PO box yesterday though, and I got some packages. I've been told that there's some sauciness in one of these packages, so I'm expecting there to be like, I'm gonna have to like be careful when I open them. But ideally, I think we're good. Looking very cute today. This is just my I was too lazy to get dressed on stream outfit, so we're gonna change the outfit here in a second because I'm really not wearing an outfit. I'm just kind of wearing my cozy clothes, but I am wearing some like cute earrings that I put on. But because I've been like, I have a couple earrings I've just been going through because I my studs came out and the fucking thing that holds them in is bad, and I can't wear the studs anymore until I get a new one. Do you want the doctor? Wait, what? It's a Christmas miracle. So you went to the doctor. Did I go to the doctor? I mean, I have gone to the doctor, yeah. What do you think of Finster coming out as trans? Listen, I don't care about Finster coming out as trans. I am severely confused as to why so many people like ask me about it though. Like as if I have some like insightful information about that fact. Like what am I gonna say about that? Like, oh, I'm so upset about it. This is outrageous. Oh my god. Like I fuck me. It's like. I'm happy for Finn, dude. It's like I'm like if Finn thinks that's what is right for Finn, then I'm totally behind that. Like absolutely 100%. But like that goes for pretty much anybody. It's like Finn isn't an exception there. It's like I like it when people take or do something to improve their lives and it's the right move. Then I'm happy for that. I think that's great. But it's like so many people ask me, like it's like, man, It's kind of, first of all, it's not really any of my business. But second off, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like a lot. Yeah, fuck, dude. Man, I came out, no one like cared. No one cared back then. Did I hear Nano's new voice? I did, but it's like a little bit of a, it's a little bit hard to tell right now because she's still like very airy. You know, she can't really use like the full voice yet. It sounded like AI. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like some of the way she was talking sounded like it was like a robot. But I'm pretty sure that's just because she was still healing. You're a nice person. Oh, thank you. What do you think of Finn's ass? It's like, I don't know. You know, it's an ass. It's Finn's ass. You know what I mean? You know, it's not mine. I mean, of course, but like, I don't know. It's pretty good. I feel like it's weird seeing his dick, but it's like I'm not used to that yet. But now I've seen his dick, I'm like, you know what? It's an aesthetically pleasing dick. So I would say, what, like a 7 out of 10? No, 8 out of 10 for the dick. Like 6 out of 10 for the ass. Don't tell Finster I said that. Because that leaves him open to judge me. It's not going to be good. Speaking of Finn, Whitefin has abandoned us, not on screen. I think Whitefin is on screen. You just have to look very, very carefully. I'm like 90% sure. Let me look. Where's my widgets? Is it in the widgets folder? Yeah. Oh, he isn't on. Would you look at that? There you go. Here's your Whitefin. Here's your Whitefin back. Yeah. Hair looks great. Thank you. I put this shit in this like coconut 9-in-1 leave-in conditioner. I don't know if it's any good, but it smells pretty good. So I've been using it, and it's making. I feel like it makes my curls kind of, or my waves kind of a little bit more wavy. You know what I mean? But I got a $10 gift card for giving blood. I mean, that's useful. You know, I don't even think I can give blood because I take estrogen. I'm pretty sure there are rules against that. Like, you can't give blood if you're, like, you know, trans or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I wouldn't do it even if, like, unless it paid, like, $200, I wouldn't do it. If giving plasma, like, paid, like, $200, I would do it. But, like, for $50, like, shit, man. How am I feeling? Right now, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm feeling right now. I'm doing all right. I had a burger today. I ate before the stream. Usually if I eat before the stream, I feel better. So I try to do that, but sometimes it's hard. I can't give blood because I eat Excedrin like it's candy. That's not good for your liver, by the way. That's like fucking bad. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. Finn got doxxed today in a British paper. What do you mean doxxed? They fucking doxxed his house, or did they dox his name? Because I felt like everyone already knew his name. I guess I don't know his last name. So maybe, did they dox his last name or something? Full name? Oh, fuck, dude. So wait, his full name, so his last name wasn't doxed, but now it is. See, like this, you know, my full name's been doxed for like 2 years at this point. Finn's just late to the party on all sorts of things. Late to the party on the fucking titty train, late to party on the full-on doxed name. Shit. Shit. In the New York Post, can someone link me the article? I'm kind of interested. What did they say about him? What did they say about Finn? Were they like, this weird British person that looks like a girl and maybe is one? It was the Times, British Times first yesterday. Okay. I have no idea how to find that. I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea. Someone's got to link it in chat. Feeling eepy. You're feeling so eepy. You said it twice. That's impressive. I usually feel pretty eepy. I'm pretty usually eepy. About like, I'm calling it in like an hour, 2 hours from now. I'm gonna be real eepy. But that's just how it normally is. You know what I mean? How was my St. Patrick's Day? It was certainly interesting. It was certainly an interesting St. Patrick's Day. It was slightly stressful, but it was like the first time I actually celebrated St. Patrick's Day, so that was cool, but it's like I never really did it. He showed MS Office a while ago with his name from Microsoft account visible, so many viewers already know. Okay, so it's not really. It's like I've done it. I've done shit like that before. Puberty Blockers Clinic accepted $20,000 donation from Sugar Daddy. That is A turf wrote this. A turf wrote this whole article. This is not. Wait a minute. Gender GP, which privately prescribes hormone drugs to children, can skip the NHS ban on drugs because it is private. Private clinic that vowed to defy an NHS directive banning the prescription of puberty blockers to children accepted a $20,000 donation from a sugar daddy who paid a male YouTuber thousands of pounds to behave like a submissive girl. I don't know, man. It seems like I think that's it seems like someone's salty. I feel like someone's a little salty. I feel like maybe you know how many like older women are probably just really jealous of Finster, and they're looking at Finster being like, oh my god, what the fuck. That's gotta be why turfs exist, right? It's just because like when femboys look better than they do, it upsets them. Did I wear green? Of course I wore green. Of course I wore green. I wore green. Yes, I did wear green. I had this on initially, but my Jizzy's mom came to rescue. She lent me a shirt for the day, and it was great. Someone watched too many iceberg videos. I mean, I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's like I feel like they're saying the article is like in the article it feels like they're directing it more so like a fucking whatchamacallit. Like it seems like they're trying to insinuate that he's targeting, you know, younger people for that, and I feel like that's not it. I feel like the whole point of the clinic, and as far as I know, and when I talk to Finn, the whole point of that clinic is just so that trans people can get their medicine without having to wait 2 years. And that seems like pretty important. So I don't know, man. I feel like that article was probably written by someone who's very salty. But I don't know. Maybe I'll read it. I'll go in depth and read it after I'm done with the stream, since I don't really want to read that on the stream. How's Mama Jizzy? She's pretty good. Pretty good. Mama Jizzy's always good. Peanut under the box over there. Yeah, it's hard to, you know, I feel like if you're on the internet long enough, it's hard not to dox your own name. Like the people who can stay truly like anonymous on the internet while being like an internet figure are impressive. How was the Tampa trip? You know, it's stressful. Like it was kind of annoying, right? Because it's like I woke up and it's like, oh, I have to go like now, and it's like, oh shit, I didn't know I was even going that day. Like I didn't know we were going on Saturday, and so like no one told me until like the 20 minutes before we were leaving. I'm like, what the fuck, god damn it. And I was a little bit salty about that, and because then I had to miss my stream because I didn't have any other plans, and I was really upset about that. But it's okay because we're here now. It's blatant transphobia. One, they were targeting him because he just came out, and second, they're trying to slander him with grooming without slandering him outright to get sued for slander. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know. Like if the whole point of that is that the clinic will like, if the whole point of the clinic is to give like minors estrogen, that's like kind of freaky. That's not okay, I don't think. But like, because depending on like the situation, there's some like bad things can happen, right? So if there are laws about that and this company is bypassing laws, then it seems like pretty bad on the surface, or at least that's what the article is making it sound towards Finn, right? But as far as I know, right, and I've literally talked to Finster about this. That's not what that is at all. Like, as far as I know, like especially for people in the US who don't understand like how hard it is in the UK, it's like different. Like people in the US, if you get a diagnosis, you can get like, you know, your hormones within a couple, or then like usually at maximum a year. Like I got it right away because I was lucky. Some people have to wait longer than others. I guess it depends on where you are. But like in Europe, it's like the waiting list is like 2 years. And it's like there's a lot of bullshit laws that are just like preventing people from like transitioning earlier because they're like, but what if you don't like it? You have to live as a girl mode for 2 full years without taking any hormones. And it's like, what the fuck, man? That's bullshit. That's absolutely that's totally bullshit. So it's like, I feel like, I don't know, that article, I bet you that article was written by somebody who was like very salty that Finster looks better than them. Can I get wait, who wrote the article? Can I like find that out? Who's this article written by? Adrian Sherratt. What was this? Paste. Adrian Sherratt. That's not the same person. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. Whoever they have on their like fucking front page here, I can tell this person's like salty. It just looks like it looks like this person is looking at a picture of Finster and is like, I need to like attack this person somehow because I feel threatened because they are more attractive than I am. I don't know, that's the way it looks. Yeah, Finster donates $50,000 to the Trans Healthcare Fund. Like, I don't know, it sounds pretty fucking cool to me. Like, here's the thing, and I think that a lot of people who don't understand what it's like to be trans don't get this, is that, like, a lot of people are like, well, yeah, you should just live as a girl mode for 2 years at least before, because, you know, then you actually know. But what they don't understand is, like, how much pain it can be before you get on your block, you know, your hormones. Like, especially if you're like young or just in the position where you know you want to start but you can't. It's like the worst feeling of all time. Like, it is so bad because it's not even, it's like affecting you permanently. Like, every day you wait without going on HRT is a day that you can't get back, and a day that's like the effectiveness of the transition has gone down. And it's like, that is, for a lot of trans people, I feel like that's a huge source of anxiety for like a lot of people. And it's like, if it seems to me that the whole thing about that clinic is that they're trying to prevent that, and they're trying to help people get, you know, the hormones they need so that they can live a somewhat normal, happy life. I don't know. That seems kind of good. I don't know enough. I don't know if I'm enough about it, but it just seems on the surface like some middle-aged Karen saw Finster and was so upset by how like much more attractive and like popular he is than her, and she just went, well, this can't be right. It is Turf Island after all. There's a lot of people there like that. They call it Turf Island for a reason. If you do make enough money, maybe Astra would let me be on stream with her. Wait, what? If you do make enough money, wait, who? Hopefully one day I can make enough money to visit Astra. Yeah. This lady that runs Gender Deep GP, the page says the funds are only available to people 18 plus. Yeah, like, fuck. If the funds are available to only people 18 plus, I feel like that's totally, like, legitimate. You know what I mean? Like, there's literally no reason why that's a problem. Especially, especially past 18. Like, there should be no regulations for anybody past 18. There's, like, why would you make regulations telling people what they can and cannot do with their own body when they are legal adults? That just seems silly. It's like, come on. Like, I've heard people talking about how, like, you know, they want to legislate so you have to wait till you're 25 to get prescription hormones, and it's like, why? The government's job is not to protect me, okay? Fuck off. It's the same. It was written by the Finn Groomer Spammer on 4chan. Oh, was it really? I fucking remember that guy. He was so upset. He was, like, really upset about that, Finn. But to be fair, there's always, like, some like, buddy on, like, okay, there's at least, like, 3 people on 4chan that are just always shit-talking Finster because they're jealous. Like, there are so many fucking people on 4chan that are just, like, so terminally jealous of Finster that they can't help but, like, try to make up shit to, like, slander him. It's the British healthcare system in general that are very slow. Yes. I don't think there's I don't know, but I don't know if there's, like, a first major economy that has a good healthcare system. I'm gonna be real. If I make enough money, maybe I should let me be on stream with her. I don't know what that means, medical. I really don't know what that means. That doesn't. If you make enough, how I don't understand that. Like, I probably wouldn't, like, have someone on stream just because they paid me. I probably wouldn't do that unless it was, like, so much that I could, like, not pay rent anymore. That would be kind of nice. Like, if someone paid, you know, for me to never have to pay rent again, then probably. But, like, I don't think someone could pay me to have them come on my stream. I feel like that's a little weird, you know. it's like if I want someone to like come on the stream and I feel like they'll be good on the stream, I feel like it's not something they should be paid for. You know what I mean? In different news, Miarza is back and streaming and planning to go on, to the U.S. again. Hell yeah. I haven't heard anything about Mariza in a while. I remember Finn used to do a lot with Mariza. To be honest with you, I thought they were dating. I thought they were fucking dating for a long time. Like, I think I thought Mariza and Finn were dating up until they announced Icky and Finn are dating. Ashley usually doesn't have other people on stream except for Jizzy. Yeah, it's like, I usually, if I came to visit you, if I came to Florida to visit you, the problem is with that medical is I don't really want anyone to come to my house, right? Like, okay, if anybody is like, oh, I'll just go to Florida and show up, that is like, no, don't do that. Please, God, don't do that. I don't mind meeting up with people, but it's got to be on like a plan, right? Kind of like how I met up with Oscar, right? Oscar, like, knew what we were doing beforehand, and it's like, then I could meet Oscar, and then it was like, that was fun, right? But I don't know, like, they're, like, man, I've heard stories of people who have, like, just people show up at their house, and they're like, hey, let's just fucking hang out, and I'm like, what? Yeah. Lots of people thought they were dating. They weren't. Yeah, no, I don't think they ever were. That's the problem, is, like, every rumor you hear about Finster is, like, got at least a, it's like, most of them are wrong. Most of them. In the UK, at Gender GP, a full year of HRT and medical tests is under $3,000. Yeah, that's what I remember. But you have to, like, that's still out of, like, reach for, like, a lot of people. Like, I mean, how many like 18-year-olds in England can afford $3,000 for hormones? Like, what? As you saying I would do something weird? Are you saying I would do something weird? Like, no, but that doesn't mean I don't listen. All right, no, but just don't show up at my house. All right, just don't do that. That's not cool. It's not cool. That's chill. That's not chill. Like, come on, dude. If someone like, listen, man, listen. If someone comes to my house and I feel threatened by it, and like someone comes to my house, listen, I have got enough firearms that I would recommend somebody not just show up my house like uninvited, bar they not have a 9mm in their chest. Rich kids in England are which are not many. It's like, you shouldn't have to be rich to like feel okay with your body, right? The problem is, especially like, again, if you're trans and you're in that position, it's like a fire in your head. It's like it's so intense. The feelings of like pain and like dysphoria is super, super intense, and people don't realize that, and they're like, "Oh, just wait a couple years." And it's like, with people who say that don't understand, is just how uncomfortable it is. To put it in perspective, $3K a year is $250 a month. That's more than most people spend on their car insurance. Yeah, I mean, shit, dude. It's like $250 a month is not a small amount, right? You know what I mean? It's like, that is a fuck ton, and especially just for hormones. That's just not doable. Like, for a lot of people, that wouldn't be doable for me, right? I'm fucking 23 and I couldn't pay for that. So like, what? From what I can tell, it's like the organization that Finster donated to is just helping people who can't afford that, and I think that's really cool. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Fucking England is a weird place. I keep fucking playing with this. It's such like a muscle memory just to fucking play with this fucking mic stand. I'm not using it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Who's stupid enough to go to Astra's crib unannounced, knowing she owns a fucking arsenal? Yeah, actually, listen. I would like nothing more than to never hurt another human being in my life. That would be preferable to me. But if some fucking guy shows up at my door and is clearly like being weird, I'm gonna like take a step back and just be like, you should leave, while I hold a gun behind my back. And I like, if someone like I would like go up the stairs and I would like point at the door, so if they broke in, I would just lay into them, man. I would hate that. But like, fuck, dude, I've thought about that, man. It's like someone just showed up at the door and was just like, I'm coming in. Fucking breaks down my door. Listen, man, I'm just saying, if I was a guy who wanted to steal me, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. That seems like a bad idea. Fuck, what the fuck am I even talking about? I have no idea. I'm a little bit, you know what? It always takes like an hour of streaming before I really figure out how I feel. Not like I started the stream, I was feeling good. Now I'm like, wait a minute. My brain is not functioning correctly. I can't form thoughts. My thought formation skill is not working today. Sorry about that, chat. Streamers have set up rules so that they have private life and feel safe. Yeah, I don't mind doing meetups though. Like especially like for like I don't doesn't need to be a big meetup, but if people want to like meet up with me and they like let me know and make a plan out of it, like I don't have a problem with that. It's just you need to like talk to me about it and like respect my like privacy, because if I tell somebody like, okay, I don't want someone coming to my house, that is like, don't fucking try to push that. Why would I ruin a friend? Yeah, it's like, just don't do that. But like, if people want to like see or visit me, that's fine. You just have to like let me know and how you want to do that, because I've got to do it in a way that's at least safe for me, because it's like I can't just like go visit or like meet up with random people on the internet because I will get like napped. If I just do that, I'm gonna get napped, man. I don't know. I don't want that. I don't want to get napped. I don't want to get fucking napped, bro. You see these arms? I can't. I'm not gonna like. I couldn't put up a fight, man. Fuck, dude. I need to get that. I need to get that Smith & Wesson 340. I need to get that shit. One of these days, I'll have to take you and Jizzy to the range. Yeah, I need to go to the range soon. I've been needing to. It's just like, it's been so like, the money's been so tight recently that it's just been like really fucking hard to like find the time and the money to go out to the range. But I will. We will. There's another range video coming eventually. We'll probably have Jeezy Mom in it. Have you shot the Vepr yet? No, I haven't. I haven't even like been to the there's still like a fair amount of them that I haven't even shot, just simply because I haven't had the time or the money to go to the range, and it's really annoying. It's like I really want to, like, there's a lot of guns I just want to shoot, but I just can't. I wish I lived like really close to a range, but I don't, and it's really annoying. And it's like, it's like $50 to go to the range for like a day, and it's like, goddamn, $50. Fuck, in this economy? Shit. Shit, in this economy? That's like my favorite new thing to say. Is every time someone's like talking about like a simple item that seems expensive now, I'm just like, in this economy? Buying water in this economy? What are you talking about? Like, I don't care how much they tell us the economy's doing well on the radio. I don't care. It's not. The economy sucks ass. It's fucking goddamn economist. Two things are infinite: the universe, human stupidity, and I'm not sure about the universe. Albert Einstein. That is, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Looking like a stand-up. How about that airline food? Is that a new Mountain Dew water? Is that a new Mountain Dew flavor? Fuck, dude, I hate the taste of water. Water's so gross. Did I put this here? No, where did I put? Oh, there. Speaking of not water. Speaking of not water. Do you ever go to Astra's house unannounced? Be prepared. You better be wearing level 4 or 5 complete body armor with carbon and steel pan. What's the deal with the ATF? I mean, come on. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, I just like, if someone like comes to my house and like, I'm just gonna like hide behind like a couch, like sit up at the front door, just like waiting for them to bust the door down. And as soon as they get through the door, it's over. So you better be ready, because as soon as you enter that door, you're going to meet God. It's fucking Jesus Christ. Next time I come down to visit, I'll have to swing down to Florida for a day or two. Hell yeah. See, I want to do like meetups though, like actual meetups where like a couple of people show up. You know what I mean? Like where it's like, you know, it's not just like one person, but it's like like 10 people. You know, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know how many. I think I have 10 viewers that live in Florida. I remember like there was a lot of viewers that I had that lived in Florida for a while. How many? Can I get a head count? How many of you guys live in Florida? How many native Floridians do we have here in chat? I don't remember. I don't know how many it is nowadays. It could be like there's probably more from the lurkers who don't chat. So if you're a lurker and you're not talking in chat right now, I see you. I see you back there. I know you're there. I see you. And then in the afterlife, they find themselves before Widefin's gate. It's a sign that says you must be this wide to enter. Pennsylvania. I have a lot of viewers in Pennsylvania. I feel like, like all per capita, most of them. I'm stuck on an island. Oh yeah, aren't you? Aren't you from? You're from the England, the England. Yeah, PA. There's so many PA. God, like 50% of my audience is from PA. Really? Fucking, there's at least 4 people from PA at least. I know there's 5 too. I know there's at least 5 of you guys immediately are from PA. Scotland? Wow, have I got news for you, Mr. I live in Scotland. I'm technically royalty, and you should recognize me as the rightful new Queen of Scotland, because my ancestor was the King of Scotland. Or at least, my ancestor formed what would become Scotland. Maddie's also in PA. I know Maddie's PA. Vic, Australia. Oh, that's kind of cool. Germany? Fuck, I love Germany. I want to go to Germany. New Jersey! You know, I fucking went back. So get this chat. Right, I went back and like found a website that like documents Viking royalty, and I went back and I found like the oldest and I have a relative. For those who don't know, I have a relative that wrote or made a book that basically documents every single person in the family tree going back to like 38 generations. Right? So this relative of mine fucking went hard. She went to Norway, talked to relatives in Norway, fucking in Doug to find this information, but she did find it. And so now I have a book that goes back 38 fucking generations. And like once you start getting to like generation like 30, it's all royalty. It's all just like King Harold Wartooth of Norway, Denmark, and parts of England. Ivar Vidfam, fucking, like... you know the fucking, you show Vikings? Have anyone ever seen that? You know the guy Ragnar Lothbrok? Oh, no, not Ragnar Lothbrok. The guy who is king at the start of the show. In season 1, the first king. I'm related to that guy. I'm fucking related to that dude. And it's crazy because that's how back the book goes. It goes back 38 generations, and the last guy is like, I don't remember his name. He's like some weird, what's him call it? Weird Norse name, but it's like Harold Wartooth's parents were this guy who I don't remember his name, and then he had his son with the Deep, legendary Viking princess, and then that's where they had Harold Wartooth. But Harold Wartooth's grandfather like conquered all this land, and then everyone took it away from him, and then he conquered it back. Fuck, dude, there's a story. There's such a story. But anyway, so I found this guy on this like Viking royalty website, and it tells me who his parents were. So since he's the last like generation in my book, I can extend it. And so I looked, and I went and back to his father, and I went to his father, and then his father. Motherfucker, it goes back to Odin. If you follow my lineage, it goes back to motherfucking Odin. It's like King there was, I don't remember his name. It was like the guy, the king of the Danes, like It's like apparently Odin came from the east. It had 2 children, and he gave one of them Denmark, and that's my ancestor. And then that fucking ended up like a couple generations down from there. You have Harold Wartooth, and a couple generations down there you have Kenneth MacAlpin, the first king of Scotland. Guys, you don't even fucking know. The king of the Viking gods. Yeah, that Odin. That Odin. Hold on, I fucking see if I can remember his name. What was his name? It was let's see here. Danish legendary Danish king. Legendary Danish king. Let's see if that pulls it up. I can probably find it. List of Danish monarchs. That's not. Here we go. This might be it. Oh wait, no. Here wait. I know how to find this. Because I remember King Frodo. I know how to find this, chat. Fruly, yeah, this guy. Cause okay, wait a minute. Who was his, hold on, let me show you guys what I'm doing. Who is this guy's fucking brother? Hold on, wait a minute, chat, wait a minute. Is it Frodisson the Tall? Is that right? Did I get that right? Halfdan Frodisson. Yeah, here we go, chat. Here we go. I found it. This is the website. All right, so this guy, if I go down to this dude right here, this guy is the last guy in my family tree, right? This dude right here. In my book that I have that my relative made, this guy right here is the last person mentioned. He's 38 generations removed from me. And he is the father of Harold Wartooth, right? This guy, who's the guy I was talking about before. So this guy's fucking cool. But his dad was Halfdan the Tall Frodisson, king of Denmark, right? Ivar Vidfam was on his mother's side, so like Aura the Deep minded. This girl is his mom, and then his dad was King Idvar Vidfam. And like look at this shit. This is how much fucking like shit he controlled. Look at that. This is my like territorial claim as king. Look at that fucking shit. Anyway, so but like going back here, right? This guy's dad, right? Harold, well, no, he's son of Halfdan the Tall, Frodisson, who is the son of this guy, Frodi, the Valiant, who's the son of who's the son of this guy, Fridlif, and then he's the son of this guy, Freedgod. I'm pretty sure this guy's in some sort of legend. I don't remember, but he's like important. And then he was the son of this guy, Friedleif, who was the son of this guy, who is like supposedly the son of Odin himself. So, fucking, yeah. Look, you can't even read this because of how like it's all in Danish, or not Danish. It's all in Norwegian. Scandinavian language. It's fucking, that's how you know it's accurate, chat. That's how you know it's legitimate. That's how you know. Frodo Baggins, he was a hobbit. You don't want England, Astra. It's a real fixer-upper. It's just the dump ground. I mean, that's why you only own a small piece of it, because it's like you can dump everything. That's the trash heap. Genie is usually pretty inaccurate. Viking has a better accuracy standards. Fuck. Don't tell me my lineage is wrong. Wiki tree. Let me link me Harold Wartooth's wiki tree then. Or I guess not really even, because I guess the last guy I mentioned in the book would have been this dude. Fucking what was his name? Rorik Slangbora, Halfdan's Slavenbauge. I have no idea how to pronounce that. But this guy right here, this guy is the last guy mentioned in my book. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how accurate it is, but I don't care how accurate it is. I'm gonna say I'm related to Odin. Because the fact that you can go online and trace my lineage and end up at Odin, I think is pretty cool. I think that's kind of cool. Imagine losing to Astra's ancestors in battle. Apparently this fucking Harold Wartooth guy was badass as fuck, right? So like Ivar Vidfam, who was his grandfather, took all this land, but when he died, there was a power struggle, and then King Harold Wartooth went to reclaim his throne. But like a fuck ton of petty other kings tried to take it from him. So as a 15-year-old, this guy, Harold Wartooth, fucking defeats everybody, reclaiming his grandfather's land and expanded it. History lessons with Astra 763. Bro's fucking, at 15 he did that. And then when he was old and dying, he didn't want to die without, like, he wanted to die in battle. So he rode into battle. Like this blind old guy rode into battle with 2 swords. He's blind as a bat on a chariot, just swinging. Fucking badass as hell. Odin, Lord of the Gallows, Wanderer, Protector of the Femboys. Use California as a landfill. Listen, California, I wouldn't... Cat machine gun. That's actually, I kind of hate this video, though. It's kind of fucked up. I don't like it when people like play with their cats and the cats clearly are not having a good time. But yeah, imagine Astra with a 2-handed sword. Well, that's kind of what I want to fucking do. Like I kind of want to like look at. Okay, I'm thinking about getting into like the whole medieval like role playing thing, right? And I need an outfit and I need a character to play if I'm gonna do that. And I think I'm gonna like do an homage to Harold Wartooth because it's like I'm related to him. And he's, like, probably the most badass person I've ever heard of. Like, fucking, look at this shit, dude. It's like, look at this guy. It's this dude right here. He's fucking badass. Ivar Vidfam. Okay, so let's see. Family description: son of Ivar Vidfam, daughters, Rourke Ringslinger. Harold was the son of Rourke Slavenbagi, the king of Zealand. Yeah, this guy. This guy's the last. This guy is this guy right here. Name. Does it tell me who his father is? Mother was or right. Okay, so here we go. Here she is, and then I need her father. Fuck. I have no idea. Wikipedia probably isn't the best place to go for Norse mythology. Wikitree. Here we go. What is this? Rorikson. Here we go. Okay. Harold Hildeton Rorikson. About 724. Hildeton Wartooth. Yeah, this is the guy, right? This is the guy. Okay. Sources. Okay. Who was his father or his mother? Husband of this person, son of father unknown, mother unknown. But that's just not true. This is kind of like, I feel like this is like not right because we know who this guy's father and mother were. We know his father was the Ringslinger, Rourke Ringslinger, right? And we also know his father, we know this guy's father was Rourke Ringslinger, and we know his mother was Aura the Deep-Minded. Which, by the way, naming conventions in ancient Viking times were so much cooler than it is today. Hi, my name is Kevin. Hi, my name is Harold Wartooth. My name is Frodo the Tall. My name is Ivar Vidfam. My name is Rourke, the Ring Scatterer. Like, Jesus Christ, man. The fucking names are cool as fuck. So, is Wikitree supposed to be more accurate then? Because then why doesn't it have his name, his parents? Because I feel like it should have his parents. Okay. Let's go to the same website. Do they have... in Rorikson. Rorik. It's even in his name. His name is Rorikson. So it's like, of course, it's Rorik Slav. Where is it? Where is his name? Rorik Ringslingers, Ringscatter, or Slavin, Slogenbaugi. Slogenbaugi. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that. Let's see if I can find him. No, it doesn't match him. He doesn't know. This website's bullshit. I don't know. This website ain't got shit. Boobs, this website ain't got shit. I don't know what, in the biography, it links to a supposed father. Haftinson? Rorik Ringsling. Oh, here he is. What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, okay, it's, biography, Son of Rorik, gives, Son of Rorik, alright, Son of Rorik gives Patreon Atlanta Rorikson in Danish. Other last names such as Rorikson and Luther are names used in only trees. Mythology and legendary of Rorik's honor had brother and father mentioned in Icelandic and as ancestral kings of Denmark. He was preceded by Erik Slavenbaugi and followed by Sigurd Hring, son of Ran. So this guy was this is his dad, right? I wonder why it doesn't say that it's his dad when it's very clearly his dad. But let's see here. Son of Halfdan Frodoson, right? This is Halfdan. This is the tall guy, right? So we know this, right? And his son was Frodi Eriksson. And this guy was like, I think something about him was like he was like wise or something, so like it like his name was like associated with wisdom or something. I'm not sure. And this guy Rorik Ingolstaden, who Ingolstaden, is this guy? Do I know this guy, or is this different? Do I have different results here? No, either Haftinson. No, either ancestor or duplicate of Haftinson. This is a legendary fictional person based on Norse sagas. Therefore, he cannot have parents, spouse, or children, and he shouldn't have real dates or events. Man, this is bullshit. This is. I feel like this is cultural. My heritage is being attacked here by this website. In case of 23-year-old Astra, you are not a Viking. Listen here, motherfucker. Regardless of what is and isn't legend, one thing is for certain: I've got some royalty in my blood. So you best bow the fuck down. You best bow the fuck down, motherfucker. Asher needs Viking robes. I do need Viking robes. See, that's the thing. I want to like recreate like the outfit that he would have worn back then, but I don't know what it is, right? This is cool and all, but is this like ancestral? Like, what would have Harold Wartooth if he was like, I guess, born a girl? What would he have worn? Viking, all dresses and clothing. Heritage, all historical. Alright, what do we got here? This is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Ooh, this is kind of cool. I like that. I like that a lot. The cloak. I like that cloak. I like this outfit. I like this fit a lot. That's a cool ass cloak, though. Probably want it in blue or red, though. I like blue. I like blue a lot. Fuck. And some of these outfits look fucking cool, man. But it's like, it's not the whole outfit, right? So it's like you have to get, like, what I don't know what red shirt she's wearing. I like that outfit. I want to know what that shirt is. That's a cool-ass fucking belt, though. That's for goddamn sure. Jesus Christ. A lot of brooches. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Amazon. Let's go to Amazon real quick. See if we can find something. That is not Viking. That That's not historically accurate. That is not historically accurate. Wait a minute, that's kind of cool. Fuck, dude. I'm just gonna have to figure out like what she was wearing there, because like this is cool. I like this outfit a lot. I like this shit, man. I like her fit. I want to copy her fit. I'm trying to copy her fit here. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same thing. What's the copium intake on the empty stomach? What's the copium intake on an empty stomach? Most Viking nicknames were not scary, like Eric, the smelly fart of Astra, the fat nose. I hope you don't dislike me because I hate the video. Man, Medical, you gotta stop, like, listen. If you post something and I'm like, and I don't watch it, that doesn't mean I dislike you, man. You gotta stop thinking that. You're assuming too much. You're letting your brain go wild. You gotta get that shit under control. I think I was thinking our friendly raccoon whisperer. Your mom could help me. I mean, she could. She could. Dob could definitely help me. All right, our local raccoon whisperer could definitely help me because he's the one getting into this shit, right? He went to that fucking like Gulf War thing that was like happened over the like. He was there for like a month, dude. He just got back and he's like, he's there. He's at like the practice with Jizzy right now. So like they're going for it. It's really cool. Like, it's actually really cool. And I want to, like, get into it. So I'm thinking, by the way, I'm thinking next week we're going to stream on Monday instead of Tuesday. Because I want to go next week. I want to actually go and see what's going on. But yeah, my mom could probably help me, but I don't know. I need to know what historically accurate Viking clothes look like. Because I want it to be as historically accurate as possible. Which is, like... You can't get 100% historically accurate because it's too old, but like yeah, it's not personal. But yeah, it's like, what are they practicing exactly? HEMA, dude. They like, okay, dude. This is what they do. They fucking They literally learn how to fight with swords and armor, and then they simulate massive medieval battles, right? And we're not talking. I was watching this other video. There's one in like Canada. Where it was like, this guy was talking about like how, I got a scratch on my head and I thought it looked cool because it was bleeding, but then the field medics rushed me off and they were like, no, we gotta get that treated. Whatever the fuck Dob was doing was not that. What he was doing, it was hardcore. Like the fucking shit that they do is like actually like, okay, one of us is gonna get hurt here. I sense a new astrotism incoming. Maybe, but I don't know if I wouldn't want to fight. I would want to like get into it, but I would want to do it for like get into the politics of it because it's like there are politics. It's like they have kings. They have like actual wars. There's shit, dude. It's like a whole fucking simulated like medieval kingdom. It's really cool. But it's like they go hard, dude. They don't hit each other lightly. They hit each other hard and they actually learn how to fight. They're not just like pretend fighting. They're fighting with real weaponry and real like armor. is crazy. Simulating European medieval battles in a country founded in 1776. Exactly. Viking clothing was made of wool, linen, and animal hides, and for the wealthy, silk and combs, which seemed very almost like every Viking carried, were carved from antler, bone, or ivory, and wood, and often kept in their own cases. That's kind of cool. Vikings were very well groomed. People don't know that. They were really well groomed. I know this because my ancestors told me when they told me. My great grandpa told me. But like, fuck, dude. I wonder. Legendary Viking Queen. I guess you get you get a lot of like images from like the Viking show, I guess, because you got like these people, right? But like, how historically accurate is that? Because that seems more historically accurate. Is that historically accurate? That's kind of cool. I wonder, is that what it really looked like? Because that's cool, but I don't know if that's accurate. How accurate? Okay, here's a good question. How accurate are the clothes in Vikings? What did Vikings wear? Life in Norway, Facts and Myths. What did Vikings wear? It's not helpful. It's not helpful. Let's see here. So it looks just like that, right? I guess like this is not a completely unrealistic like depiction of what they would have looked like then, right? Fuck. Cause this is badass. Like this outfit looks badass. Like this in like a blue, I would go for that. Like this, what cloak is that? That's what I need. Or not the cloak, but like the shirt she's wearing. Is she just wearing a gambeson? Is it just like, what is she wearing? Huh? What if I like open this up? Viking gym, all streetwear, Viking, all Viking clothing. Let's see if I can find it. The apron dress is cool. Apron dress. What is that? Fuck it. What is she wearing? What is that? Viking linen dress. I can't find it. I don't know what she's wearing there. What is that? Shit. Try asking ChatGPT if you have an account. I don't have a ChatGPT account. What do you think I pay for that shit? That's cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. I kind of want to look more like a warrior. You know, I don't want to look like, I want the garb that a queen would wear when she goes to like raid something. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'm liking that. I'm liking that outfit I see. I'm gonna try to mimic that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to mimic it. Hema is all accuracy, no role playing. Hema Alliance. Oh, he's back. Hema Alliance. This is, I'm pretty sure this is what it is, right? It's like, fuck, I'm not sure what it was. But like, it is Hema. It's genuinely Hema. And it's all accurate and it's all like intense. And there are kingdoms that like, I forget what it's called. But there are like kingdoms that are like regional. So like the Midwest has a kingdom. The fucking Texas has like its own kingdom. Most kingdoms like span like regions instead of states. Like the Midwest kingdom is like Kansas, Iowa, Missouri, and like Oklahoma. And then like, but the one that I would join is just Florida. It's not even all of Florida. It's not even the Panhandle. It's just Florida. It's just like all of Florida except for the Panhandle is the kingdom that I would join. And they're badass. Viking archer, maybe. Princess Queen look. I'm kind of like, I want to do two swords. I want to have two like bastard swords on either side of me because I want to, as an homage to my ancestor. You know what I mean? I want to have like, that's what I want to do. I want to have like that outfit, right? Like this outfit. If I could find it again, where did it go? That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a pretty neat outfit. I feel like I could rock that. I could rock that shit. Where did it go? Here we go. This outfit, right? That, but in like a dark blue maybe. Or maybe just red. Like what she's had. But instead of having an axe, I'd have like two swords, right? And it for this, you know, as an homage. I feel like that would look really cool. I feel like that'd be really, really cool. I know, chat. What do you think? What do you think? I don't know where to get that cloak though. This is what normal will go into war would wear. I don't know. Is that what a normal a noble going into war would wear? North of Viking and the SCA. It's the SCA map. Yeah, that's it. Hold on. Wait, that's it's called SCA. Hold on. Wait a minute. SCA map. Oh yeah, here we go. Like it's all like there's regions. There's regions to it. It's like look at this. You got like kingdoms. You got Trimaris, that's like where I'm at. You got Gleen, Aben, Ainster. I don't know how to pronounce half of these. But the thing that Dob just did was like over here, and it was like all of these 4 kingdoms went here to battle to like figure out who was dominant. And it's like, that's cool. That's fucking cool, man. That's so fucking cool. Oh, let's see if I can find a video of it. Gulf, SCA Gulf Wars. It's like fucking like brutal. Like look at this fuckers fighting in the background. Like they're on a full on like fighting. And they're not going light on each other either. They're really fucking going for it. It's a bit of a weird video, but you get my point. It's kind of cool. So you get guys with fucking crossbows and shit. Oh my god, you see that guy fucking run in there? Holy shit. See, I don't know if I would do this part. I don't know if I would do this. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I'd want to get in the middle of all this. I don't know if I would do that. Maybe that might be kind of funny, but fuck, dude. Well, these are people who died. They're walking off. Oh my god, dude. Fucking, did you see that guy? Fucking whacked him, dude. Oh my god. It's like this is like a thing, man. This is cool. You could do rapier or archery instead. I wouldn't want to do the rapier thing. The problem with doing archery is I don't want to build upper body strength. That's the whole reason why I don't want to do it in the first place. Is I don't want to build muscle, right? SCA really expensive LARP. Yeah, pretty much. But like I don't want to. Oh, those Native American tribes. No, those are fake kingdoms that exist within the United States. But funnily enough, it's like apparently like the 3rd largest. It's a recognized military, I think, by the U.S. Like the SDA is like recognized as an armed militia because they are trained how to fight. Like tomorrow, if the entire world like just guns went poof. And it was up to and they had to fight, those guys would dominate. They know how to fight like that. They would fuck people up, right? It's so cool. Keeping my weapons are written, and there's a lot of padding under there, but still, I don't know, there's not that much padding. There's not that much padding. See, that's a cool outfit too, but I don't know how historically accurate it is because I don't know how many of them had changed. I don't think scale mail or scale armor was a thing when Harold Ortiz was a king. You know, run a tube booth and amaze them with witchcraft. He's a tribe that interests. Wait, what? Use tribe territory if that interests you, or for India or Native Americans. No, that's not what we're talking about. It's different. This is not Native American maps here, man. This is modern day medieval maps about people who like to go beat the fuck out of each other with sticks. It's a collection of sports. It wouldn't necessarily translate directly over to real fighting. I mean, maybe, but like, I don't know. The guys who are like actually like, there are people who actually do saber fighting, right, and sword fighting. Like, that's one-on-one combat, and they're learning real techniques. Like, it's real fighting. I don't know, man. If we went back to the Middle Ages, I think they'd be fine. Me, on the other hand, would not be fine. I'd probably get my ass handed to me. That's like, I don't know. That's why I want to do it for more of a kind of like a kind of like back. Like, I'm the person in the back going. That's what I want to do, because I don't know if I want to be in the middle of that. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a big person. I would not do very well if that was me. I should be fine as a boy wife in the Middle Ages. What is this? Products. Site can't be reached. Rip. Can't go that site. Shot is dead. It's rip. It's all dead. But yeah, it's like HEMA's like real like accuracy, and it's not just like LARP, bitch ass. Fuck, god damn. Nice. There are like different versions of it, right? Because there's like a big thing in Canada, which I feel like is more focused on the medieval like Ren Fair type aspect of it, and then there's another aspect of it which isn't so much like hell bent on like immersion, but is more bent on realism and like actually doing like large scale battles. This would be more your speed, Pittsburgh Renfest. I mean, yeah, that's like more my speed, but that's also like that's normie shit, right? That's for people who aren't hardcore. That's for casuals. You take me for a casual? What? You don't have to worry about edge alignment with rattan and armor. It doesn't work the same way. I'm not sure, Oscar. I'm not sure if they're using foam swords. Like, I'm pretty sure they're not. Like, at least the thing that Dobb's doing is not foam. It's real swords that are just dulled. I think in certain aspects there are certain things like the archers obviously they can't use real arrows, and so they're similar, but they're not exactly the same. And obviously they can't have it so like there's no sharp weapons or like mace weapons that are so heavy that they would actually hurt people, but broken bones are fairly common in this like thing. Rattan is a kind of bamboo. Oh yeah, but it's like there are edges. Like their edge alignment matters because there are edges and there are things like that. It's more like complicated than that. But they're light and springy. So they're wooden swords. I don't think they're wooden. I think they're just metal swords. In fact, let's see. Let me look this up. HEMA. If I just look this up, this will kind of. Yeah, it's like it's this kind of shit, right? That they're doing, It's like, I don't know if you can see this, but that doesn't look like a wooden stick. That does. That looks like a wooden stick. Oh fuck! I guess there were girls doing that though, so maybe I can do that. I don't know. But like, that's clearly not wooden. I know you can't hear it because I don't have my headphones up here, but like, that's clearly not wooden. So basically what Dobb does is that, but on a huge scale. But I think it's actual weaponry. It's not... It's not like a wooden pole or something like that. As far as I know. I'm not entirely sure. I'm kind of retarded sometimes, so... I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. It's like epi fencing. Kinda, but not really. What fucking sport is it called? HEMA. 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 This is rapier. Yeah. Well, they do rapier, right? That's the thing. They do like longsword. They do rapier. In fact, George, what was the kingdom that I'm in? They have a website. Trimaris. Okay, hold on. Trimaris. Kingdom of Trimaris. The 3 C's of power. If it will let me onto the fucking website. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Hello? Website? Work? Okay, it doesn't want to load. But there's an actual website. And on the website, they have, like, classes for... They have rapier classes. They have, like, archery classes. They have, like... The mic is small enough for you to see. They have, like, archery classes. They have, like, longsword classes. It's, like, they're actual classes. It's not like you just show up with a wooden sword and just beat the shit out of each other. It's, like, you actually have to fucking train. Like, to give you a sense of how, like, fucking hardcore this is, you can't just show up and fight. You have to be a member of the guild and have been, like, cleared to fight, because you can't just go in and do it. You have to, like, they need to know that you are, like, trained enough to handle it. It's that level of fucking, like, that intense. In the SCA, there are 2 broad categories: heavy fighting and rapier. Heavy fighting is what the wars are. You were watching videos of it earlier. Rapier is a lot more controlled and usually closer to real weapons because it's safer. HEMA is a totally different thing and not in the SCA. Oh. Well, fuck. Well, you know, it's fucking... I don't know, man. It's still fucking pretty cool. It's fucking pretty cool. Kendo is for weebs. I'm a rapierist. I'm a rapierist. That's weird. That's a... Yeah, I heard this guy, he plays the piano, and he also likes to play with a rapier sword. So you could technically say my pianist is a rapierist. I'm sorry, that was dope. It is really cool, but a lot of work and takes a lot of practice, like any sport. Yeah. That's why I think there's a lot of politics that go into it. So it's not just like fighting. It's like there are politics, because there's like actual kingdoms and factions and kingdoms, and there are like squires, and like there's like a fucking like hierarchy of power, and it's like, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but it looks pretty cool. So I don't know. I'm gonna go next week to their meeting, and their secret club meeting, and I'm gonna like see what it's like. Jizzy is there right now. I wanted to go today, but I was like, I already missed last stream, so I wasn't about to miss the stream too. So yeah, but fuck, dude, it's like I'm kind of excited. I want to build a character. You know what I mean? I want to build up this character and like fucking roleplay. But what? I don't understand what language that is, but yeah. It's pronounced rapier. Yeah, I know it's pronounced rapier, but like rapier, I don't care. Is it near where you live? What, the thing? Yeah, of course it is. Because like, again, they're the kingdoms, so it doesn't matter where you live. You're kind of close to your local faction, right? Because it's like, you have like the Kingdom of Trimaris is like Florida, all of Florida except for the Panhandle. So if you live in Florida and in that territory and you want to get into it, you're gonna have to like join that specific kingdom, because that's like where you live. And so it's like there are a lot of different places to go and practice it in Florida, and there's a lot of different like there are Trimaris has like places to like gatherings like in like a bunch of different places in Florida. But there's also one, like, not that far away from where I live, so it's really not that bad. Those are baronis under the kingdom as well. There are baronis. Yeah, baronis. Yeah. I don't know how it's gonna happen. I don't know. It might be a fun thing to do. It might not. Because then, again, it's like... Because then I have to, like... I don't think I could fight. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I could do any fighting. Because, like, I don't know about that one. I used to belong to Barony of Career Mare, and that was a kingdom of Atlantia. I used to belong to Barony of oh fuck. Okay, so you were in a rival kingdom. What can you tell us about? What can you regale us about this, Oscar? What am I getting into something bad? Is this like a cult? Should I not get into this? Hi Nano, what's going on? Vintage dynamic mic. No, this is the mic that I'm using because my cat chewed through my other mic cable, and I can't use my fancy mic because my cat chewed through my fancy cable. You see that little? You guys see that little like rascal like down there? The little rascally doodad down there. That little little fluff ball. She likes to chew through my microphone, so she kind of she chewed through it a little bit. Mic or vape hookah? Yeah, this is my hookah. Yo, you wanna hit me off my vape, bro? Nana's voice reveal stream was great. Everybody should go check it out. It was interesting. It was very interesting to hear. I'm not gonna lie. The clip I heard sounded like AI. It sounded like an AI clip. But it's like it's understandable though, because it's like the recovery sounds pretty fucking rough. I don't know how I don't know if I could handle that. The recovery sounds really painful. Hats to Nana for actually making it through that. It's shockingly cult-like, actually. Is it? Should I like not get into it? Should I like be careful? Is it like something I should be aware of? Like, should I not get into it? I would imagine the recovery is going to take ages. Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, the last time I was, like, really, really, really sick, my throat was killing me. And I can't imagine that. It was, like, fuck. I can only imagine. It must have felt like that, but, like, probably way worse. So, fuck, dude. I couldn't do that, Nano. That's hardcore. Fucking sus streams. It's a lot of fun, but it can suck you in and take over your life. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Will they burn her as a heretic for Widefin's presence on the stream? What do they have against Widefin? What's wrong with Widefin? Maybe I'm a part of the Church of Widefin. You would never know. Thought Nano sounded great, but hope she continues to heal and recover. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm excited to hear what it sounds like when it's all like healed and it's like normal and it's like normalized. I'm excited to hear that. Again, I thought Nano sounded like good before the surgery, so I'm interested to see what the difference it made. Like, I was jealous of Nano's voice like beforehand because I always thought Nano sounded good. Surprised Nano didn't call Astra for Astra take. She called me before. She used like a fucking. She called me and used the what's it called? The soundboard, and it was very confusing. I was so confused. I'm like, wait a minute. Why is Nano using the soundboard? Am I being trolled right now? She's gonna end up with an ooh level voice when she's healed up and everything. Really? Fuck. I gotta see what my insurance will cover. I gotta figure out what my insurance is gonna cover because I really want to get some surgeries. I would love FFS. I would love to get FFS, and I would love to get orchiectomy, and I'd love to get electrolysis. Those are the ones I really want: electrolysis, orchiectomy, and FFS. That would make me happy. That would make me really happy. Your voice sounds good as it is. I mean, I don't know. I don't like this voice right here. It's not my favorite. I don't like this voice, but it's I don't know. I need to practice my girl voice more. South of the border. Wait, what? She's gonna end up with who level? Heather voice Astra would be great. You can only pray for your financial success. Hopefully, yeah. Fucking financial success. Financial success in this economy. Gonna get it in Mexico is what I was asking. Wait, what? Oh, am I gonna get the surgeries in Mexico? No. No, I probably won't do that because I don't know. I feel like you get what you pay for when you get your surgeries, and it's if you're gonna skimp out on FFS, I wouldn't want to skimp out on someone reshaping my face. Seems like if out of all the things to not skimp out on, that's one of them. You know, because you have to live with that shit, man. Hopefully the hyperinflation happens. You'll be a millionaire. No. Okay, if hyperinflation happens and I become a millionaire, I'll still be poor. That's the problem with inflation. That's the issue with inflation, is that I will be a millionaire, but I will still be poor. It's almost as if inflation is actually awful. And people forget how, damaging inflation can be. She shouldn't, but it's her. Wait, what? Would Ashley say? Yeah. You'd have to have assets to inflate and to inflate with inflation. Yeah. So this is why I just gotta buy gold. You know what I mean? Though again, I don't think gold's very valuable, but like it is valuable because people say it is. So that's all real value is. It's just people. Anything's valuable if people say it's valuable. That's all value really is. Nothing actually has any value. Fuck, I love Mountain Dew. Or if you have a bunch of debt, the debt is now worthless. This is true, but I don't have that much debt. I don't have that much debt, and I don't have that much money. So if like the more inflation happens, it's just the more I get fucked. Inflation of fake ticks is what's everyone talking about? Adjustable rate debts go burr. Thank you, Your Brand, for the follow. Inflation rates go fucking gold costs $69,510 per kilogram, no joke. Damn, we need to like produce a little bit more gold so the value goes down to $69,420. We need to, as a society, like devalue gold just a couple, like just like 80, 90. We need to devalue the gold standard by $90, and that way that will be perfect. Then like you need to finance some new boobas. You know, honestly, I wouldn't hate like a boob job, but like every single time I like go on like, you know, GIF or something to jerk off, and I'm like, okay, and I'm trying to like self-insert onto like a, you know, like I'm watching a video like a trans person so I can like self-insert, right? Because it's easier, you know? And it's hard because I can never self-insert because either A, they look like shit, or B, the tits are like gross. Like, there are some nasty boob jobs I've seen out there. And it's like, they don't look right. They look nasty and unnatural. And I'm like, I do not want any part of that. And it's like, fuck, dude. I'll buy your RX-7 and help you? No. I wouldn't sell the RX-7, even if I had to. I wouldn't do that. It's not going to happen. There's 10 muses when you need them. 10 muses. I will get a boob job if you just pay my rent, please. Is it better with Jizzy self-inserts anyway? With Jizzy self-inserts? Wait, what? Isn't it better? Oh, damn it. It's like this. I can't read chat. I can't read for shit. Isn't it better when Jizzy self-inserts? Yes, it is better when Jizzy self-inserts. Yes. What if Keith Arts leased the RX-7 and returned it with an LS in it? Then I would hunt down Keith Arts and I would murder him. The best Miami booba, a job or keep RX-7? I'd rather keep my RX-7. Genuinely. I am slightly, like, self-conscious about my boob size, but, like, not that. Because, like, they're not that small that they don't exist, right? There are cis females who have boobs that are smaller than me. So, because that's true, I don't feel like I need it as much. Like, I don't feel like as much of a need to get, like, a boob job comparative to getting, like, FFS or like electrolysis or something like that, or like an orchiectomy. I really want orchiectomy, but you know, I don't know, maybe I'd get one eventually. But I had a rhinoplasty a couple years ago, and the guy who did my rhinoplasty is also a boob job guy, and I of course talked to him about it because I figured why not. And he told me that my BMI was too low, and that if I were to get a boob job, I would not only have to gain weight, but I would have to you'd have to put like supports under my breast tissue because I don't have enough fat to support the implants, right? And so like if I were to do that, it's like if I'm upset about my boob size, which you know I kind of am, but it's like I could just gain weight. Like if I just gain weight, my boob size will go up. So how's the E30? The E30 is still temperamental, but I have it again, which is good. I can drive it, and it's like here, and I can like go places, and I'm not stuck in my fucking apartment anymore. More than a handful is a waste. Should you get implants because you're going under the knife is scary, especially a small person like you, but it's your body, your choice. Yeah, it's like, honestly, implants, I'm not that bothered by my breast size, and I know that I can get bigger boobs if I just gain weight, right? If I just gain weight, and I get bigger boobs that way, I feel like natural boobs just look better in just every way than, like, fake boobs. I don't know. Maybe you get the right surgeon, you get a good surgeon in it, and you get a good job. But I don't know. I'd much rather have surgery like an orchiectomy or like FFS. That's what I would rather have. Doctor straight up told her to eat a cheeseburger kick. Dude, I've had a lot of doctors tell me to eat goddamn cheeseburgers. I had a dietitian tell me to continue to drink Mountain Dew because it was constant calories. That's fuck, dude. You look like my future girlfriend. She just doesn't know we're dating yet. Did you know? That is a little creepy, but okay. Did I know? I feel like someone needs to take a trip back to the earlier part of the stream when I was talking about if someone were to show up at my house unannounced. Implants have a lifespan anyway, so do you want to redo it every 30 years or so? Absolutely not. Up the E intake and eat more. That's what I want to do. Actually, I am upping my E intake. I'm increasing my estrogen dosage, so that's cool. But yeah, a doctor asking you to drink more Mountain Dew. What a world we live in. It is like, well, it was a good reason, right? Because I was too skinny. So like, it was because it was constant calories. So from her perspective, like, yeah, it's not healthy, it's soda, right? But at least it is calories. Like her whole fucking thing was like trying to get me to be comfortable enough to eat because I just wasn't eating enough. So she like told my mom to buy me like a footrest for my desk so I was cozy at my desk so I could eat at my room. It was fucking nice, but it was kind of like sad because I just wasn't eating enough. And yeah, but better than the icky milk stuff that you used to drink when you were young. Oh yeah, the fucking cornstarch milk. Yeah, for those who don't know, I had blood sugar issues for a long time, and I probably still do. But I used to have to drink cornstarch with 2 teaspoons of cornstarch. I used to have to drink chocolate milk with 2 teaspoons of cornstarch mixed in it every night. Actually, it might have been 3 teaspoons of cornstarch. It was a good amount of cornstarch. It might have been 2 tablespoons. Yeah, it was 2 tablespoons, not teaspoons. So it was 2 tablespoons of cornstarch. So if anyone wanted to know what it was like to be me when I was a kid, fucking take some chocolate milk and mix 2 tablespoons of cornstarch in it, and that's what I drank every night for fucking years. Ugh. It's not good. It's fucking bad. You've lost weight since you started streaming, I think. It's gone up and down, right? Since I've like started streaming, like for most of my streaming career, I've been about like 120-ish. So like back when I first started, I think I was about like 115. And then gradually I was like, I went up to like 120 for a long time. But then when I got down here, I stayed at 120 for a little bit. Well, like when I got back down to Florida, when I moved here, I took a week trip back to Iowa. I lost like fucking 8 pounds or something on that. Like an 8-day trip to Iowa, I lost like 8 pounds, which was kind of not great. And once I got back down to Florida, though, I was eating more, so I gained weight again. So I was like about 120 for a while there, and then recently I've been losing weight again, which I'm trying to I'm trying to gain weight, so it's not great, but it's hard. It's fucking hard to gain weight. So now I'm at like 109, but fuck. Anyway, fit check. Yes, I can do fit check. Well, this isn't a very exciting fit right now, but I have some other fits that I will probably change into, so we can do that. I'm losing weight if you want it. Everybody always makes that goddamn joke. Goddammit. Everybody makes this fucking joke. Anyway, fit check. It's like, it's not much of a fit, but I've got this Miami t-shirt, which is a little bit too big, but I like tucked it in and it works pretty good. I got these pants, which are pretty fucking cozy. They're like, I saw I had these and they were clean and I was like, oh my god. Fucking cozy time. Anyway, chat. You said you changed something else. Fake news. I will change into something else because we have a couple of more outfits. But I'm wanting to see if there's an outfit in this package that I can wear. Because I have 2 packages here. I think one's from Calvert and one's from Derek Seven. So we'll see. Alright, so let's open this one. I'm gonna keep the label out of the camera view so I don't accidentally dox somebody, but we'll see. 30 grams of protein will help you gain weight and muscle mass if you work out. I don't want muscle. I don't want muscle. I want fat. I don't want muscle. I don't want fat. I don't want muscle. Chat, let's see what this is. Oreos then. Strong shred. Alright, now I think one of these items has like a sus thing in it. Ooh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, these are the fucking boots. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Yo. Yo. Oh, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking cowboy boots. New boot scooting. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Look at this chat. Look at these boots. Look at these boots. look at the boots. Oh yeah, they're fucking good too. Holy shit. They look fucking good. They might be a little big, but they still fit. Still fit pretty well. That's cool. Oh fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. It's the boot you got. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cuddle Bear. Fuck yeah. These things are actually cool as fuck. Nice leather boots. Hell yeah. Fuck, I have to take them off. Hold on. Okay. Shit, that's cool as fuck. Fuck yeah. Put a soul inside them, I might do that. You ready to make some money? Do you have a plan? What do you mean? Do I have a plan to make money? Not really. I was just gonna stream. I don't know. I want to make more videos though. The plan is to make more YouTube videos. I just have to like get good and do that. Excuse me, Peanut. I don't want to run over your tail. There you go, little Peanut. You gotta give the peanut mushies. It's important. Put a soul inside it. Yeah, that's fucking. That's nice though. Thank you so much, Cuddle Bear. It's really cool. I will indeed wear those. Probably like out in public. All right, let's see here. This one's from Derek. Let's see what this is. I don't know what this one is. So there might be a. I don't know. I'll go back to the. I think there's more stuff at the PO box. So I'll go back there tomorrow. Been months since my last YouTube video. I know. I'm not good at it. It's bad. I need to work on it. I know. It's just I don't know what to make videos about. It's so hard. I'm trying to like formulate a script in my mind, but I don't know what I'm not. I need to like. I need some direction. Okay. Fuck, dude. This is why I wait to open Derek's packages before I stream. Like, this is why I don't put on an outfit before I open the package, because I already know if it's a package from Derek, there's gonna be a fire-ass outfit in there, and I'm gonna want to wear it immediately. What is this one? This is cool. Fuck, there's so much in here. How do you pack so much shit into a box this small? Holy fuck. Where's Padme costume? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait, that was. That's fucking cool. What else do we have here? I have no idea what that is. This was supposed to be a small. I think they sent me the wrong size. Lol. Okay. Alright. Okay, first of all, what is this one? What is this one? I was about to make a naughty joke. Innuendos. Okay. It's just a tiara, I guess. It's kind of weird. Just a flat tiara. Oh shit, that's kind of cute. That's like a Princess Peach dress. This is like so totally see-through though. Like, this is definitely not see-through. I don't know. I want to try it on though. I want to try it. All right, chat. I'm gonna try this on. I don't care. I'm gonna try it on. If it's too see-through, I will do something else. Battle Pass, maybe. We'll see. Hold on. Let me fuck. I need a B-rate back screen. You know what? What is this? This is nothing. This is nothing. Okay. Get rid of this. Remove. All right, chat. Before we put this on, we're gonna make a quick B-rate back screen. Let's see here. Palm tree. Fuck. Wait a minute. Oh, that one's kind of cool. I wonder if I could use that. Shit. Fuck. I don't know what to use here. Wait a minute. Oh, that's cool, but it's too blocky. God damn it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's do a relaxing beach gift. Oh, that one's good. Right there. There we go. Found it. Not there. Oh my god. You son of a bitch. You fucking son of a bitch. Wait a minute. Open a new tab. There we go. Okay, here we go. Open you. Bring up you. Up here. Boom. There we go. Okay. Now we need a B right back GIF. Oh, that's kind of creepy. I don't know about that one. Oh, there we go. Found it, chat. Found it. We're good. Found it. See, this is how you do it. This is how you know this is a very not scuffed stream. Where the fuck did I put it? This is a not scuffed stream because this is absolute professionalism you're witnessing here right now. Is that it? Is that the same one? Oh, there we go. Okay, now, not properties, filters. Where's my filter? Edit filter, add filter, color key, add, or is it color black, custom? All right, there we go. Okay. I did. That's pretty good, I think. Hold on, wait a minute. Maybe I'll put them like a little bit Like, just like, fuck. I want to like put them on something. What should I do? What should I do, chat? Masterpiece. The 720p loop is so realistic. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I like There we go. I need another GIF, chat. Pure Windows 95 scuff nostalgia. I need another GIF. Hold on, wait. Maybe I have a GIF already on my computer that I can use. Let me look this up. GIF. This is totally not what I was trying to do, but if I could close it up. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a cool one. Oh, fuck, that doesn't work. Shit. Hold on, wait. Add filter, color key. Add opacity, like, down to 30. There we go. Let me put that, like, back there. Yeah. That will confuse people. That will confuse people just enough to keep them entertained. So you got some, like... This is so scuffed. The fuck? What is this fucking... What is this scene? BRP. There we go. There we go. There we go. What kind of gifts do I have in here? If I go GIF in here, what do we got? I might as well just put him there too, just randomly. Just randomly down the corner. Like I just shove him in there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Add an epilepsy warning. Is it that bad? Does it need an epilepsy warning? Hello, Kermit. He's dancing Jesus gif. This is perfect. All right, chat. All right, now that we've been on this screen for long enough, let me get dressed here. Beautiful. Absolute perfection. This is what you guys came here for. This is pure. This is content. You should add beware of femboy. Is that a thing? Hold on. Let me look that up. Marvelous. Beware of femboy. I don't want to use the whole image because the whole image isn't as funny. But just I got it, chat. I got it. There we go. Just put fucking Robert Downey Jr. in there. There we go. Perfection. This is perfect. It is perfection. Fucking opacity down. Okay, custom color. Let me do white. Opacity back up. Do white so I could like do that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now, if that isn't scuffed, I don't know what is. We've done it, chat. And this is peak BRB screen. This is peak BRB screen right here. This is it right here. All right. Yeah, block. Put all this shit into a folder. New. Where can I? All right, wait a minute. Select all. Hide remove picture. Group. Where's the group? There we go. Into folder. There we go. Folder. Base. And let's do that. And I can lock that whole fucker. And then bam. Perfect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is perfect. All right, now I gotta get dressed. Hold on 1 second. I'll add music to this screen later. I don't have my headphones, so I can't listen to music at the moment. But it's all right. I'll have it by next stream, and by next stream, I probably mean the stream after that, because I procrastinate and I forget. Do I have to get your medication again? Wait, what? What medication? What medication did you get? What? Do I have to get? Oh, do I have to get my medication? Listen, no, I'm fine. I don't need to go to the ward again. Hello, Dom. Okay. I'm not showing myself on stream right now, right? Yeah. Because if I was on screen right now, bad things would happen. Doctor prescribed her more Mountain Dew. Doctor, I have a fever, and the only prescription is more Mountain Dew. Messiah! Man, I've been watching Dragon Ball. Shu is my favorite character. I love Shu. Messiah! I don't believe me. Come on, we're going to the ward. Yeah! You can't take me! Oh man, this like itches. I need like something underneath this. This is inside out, which I don't think it is. No. Okay. I need like an undershirt for this. Cause like, can you see my titties? Oh yeah, you really can't. Really can't see my titties through this. It's really I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that one. Like this one is hold on, wait. What do I need to do to this to make it work? It's not that bad, honestly, to be fair. It's like, but it is totally see-through though. And so that ain't gonna work. And it's kind of scratchy, so I need to figure out a different way to wear this outfit. Different. Get your ass in the car, we're going to the ward. Yeah! Probably not Battle Pass material either. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look that good yet. I need to like figure out something. I do want to try this though. Wait a minute. Bow. Okay, where's the main? Looking at here. Oh my god. Alright, this is pretty good. I feel like I need stockings for this though. Wait, is my head big enough to fit through this? Is this big enough? This might be too small. Holy fuck. This might be too small. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, no, I gotta figure it out. Easy fix. If the dress is too see-through, just hang a sheet of paper in front of boobies with TOS written. I suppose I could do that, but I feel like I need to like get an undershirt or something to wear it properly, because I don't think I can even wear the shirt properly right now. Wait a minute, what am I trying to do here? Why is this so tricky? What is happening? What is happening? What the fuck? You say, oh, that's cute little... No, wait, hold on, wait, what the fuck? What am I doing here? This is like... What? Okay, wait a minute. No. Need you to go... gonna go out on a limb and say that this one is a little too small. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say this one not it. I don't think this one's gonna work, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this. Small and a good. Let me put it this way: the skirt doesn't even go down to my underwear. It covers none of my underwear. I feel like it clearly does not look right. This is gonna be tricky, chat. Oh my god, how am I gonna get out of this? What the fuck? Oh my god, chat, I'm like stuck. I can't get out. I'm stuck. I need help. You got a skirt. There's no zipper on this, is there? Is that? No, that's not it. Oh shit, dude. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. How am I gonna get out of this? You knock on your neighbor's door asking if they can help. Can't help me, you muppet. Oh shit. Oh, I'm stuck. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm stuck. I think I can put on my pants on and I can turn the camera back on. Maybe I could do that. I don't know. I feel like this is like a cup size the wrong size, chat. Something about this doesn't seem like it's the right size. I can't even show it because it's like you can see my tits like perfectly. Oh god. Oh god, no, that ain't gonna work. That isn't gonna work. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can get. I don't want to ruin the outfit, but I guess like. I guess I'm like. I guess I can't wear it again. Cut your way out. Fuck, I might have to, but I gotta film it. So that way, at least I'll get some content out of it. All right. Okay, let me get out of this fucking dress. Wait, let me just. Ow. Okay, that didn't work. Ow. Oh fuck. Ow. Damn. Okay, never mind. That didn't work. Hold on. Wait a minute. I need out of this fucking dress. God. No, wait, I almost got it. Oh my god, I got it free. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, I got it. We're good. I didn't have to ruin anything. We're good. Holy shit. Fuck, man. Go this way. There we go. Stuck Femboy ASMR quality content. This is like so unnecessarily small. This has got to be like a child size. Like I don't know who fits into this. This is like that is too small, man. Too fucking small. All right, what we got Princess Leia? Let's do Princess Leia. This outfit's gotta work. What is that? There's even 4. Confused. Alright. Okay, that's interesting. That's definitely not what I was anticipating. Is this like where the pockets? like she's having too much fun with that groan and moan. Listen, it's not fun. I was stuck. I had flashbacks to the 02 cosplay, and I got flashbacks for a second. I was stuck. It's small too. I don't know if all of your assets will fit. We'll see. If it's like Asian sizes, extra. I'm usually like a small, medium in Asian sizes, and like a small in U.S. size, U.S. and British sizes. Oh. Fuck. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Pants on. There we go. Okay, pants on. What does that look like? Okay, there we go. Doesn't look too bad. Even though you can totally see my underwear through the fucking thing, but okay, whatever. Holy shit. Holy shit, okay. This is, okay, wait a minute. How many, which direction does this go? I guess it goes that, it must, yeah, okay. Let's see if I can fit into this one. Ugh. This is starting to look like a Clockwork Orange outfit, and less like a Padme outfit. Okay. The fuck was that? Oh, I had my earring. How the fuck did that even fall out? Okay, whatever. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, I guess it kind of fits. It's a little bit of a squeeze. It's a little bit of a squeeze to get in here, but I suppose it does kind of, maybe a little bit. It doesn't really go down enough. But it like you can't. Is there anything else to this outfit? What else is there to this outfit? What the fuck? Okay, I need to look up what Padme looks like in this outfit. Hold on. Padme cosplay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'm starting to see like what this is going for. I feel like this is definitely like a little too small. Would be too small. What? Oh fuck. Oh, I see. Okay, so. You know, wait. What are you doing there? Get down. Okay, so these go on my legs. Somehow, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got that. That one goes on my leg. This goes on my other leg. Okay, this one goes on my arm. Oh no, is this a belt? Oh, this is like a belt. Okay. Okay. The scuffness. What did I walk into? Check your DMs, a photo of cosplay. Okay, look. Alright, okay. Alright. It's like, I feel like it definitely is a little small, but like, not so, it's just a tiny bit too much. If it was just went down like if it was just one size bigger, it'd be perfect. We have these two. I have no idea how the fuck I'm actually supposed to do that. I'm not entirely sure. Like, okay, it's like goes here, but it's like supposed to go around, and it's like it's no pouch. It's supposed to have a pouch. I don't know what the pouch is. Right. Okay. Okay. I think I could show that. I think I could show that. Right. All right. Okay. All right. Are you ready for this, chat? You ready for this? Again, it's a little bit small, but this is what we got. Yeah, let me just keep it up a little bit. Yeah, it's like it's a little just a tiniest bit small. It does seem to work, like it does fit, but it's like I don't know if you can tell, but it's like if it was just like a little bit smaller, it would fit just a tiny bit better, right? But it does, like, especially like that angle, that works. But it's a little bit like it's a little tight. That's about right from the movie, is it? I feel like it's supposed to go down like further than this, you know, like should set down a little bit more. Feels a little tight up here on the cuff. Oh, maybe not. That's not too bad. That isn't too bad actually. I need like a better belt here. It's like this looks like this looks a little bit like a like a Clockwork Orange pants. Like I need like a bat, and I need to be walking around with a top hat, and go to the nip bar. Now get pregnant and be unalive. Wait, what? You need a ponytail? Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Before I do that. Alright. There we go. Yeah, so like yeah, that works pretty well. Yeah, it could be just a tiny bit smaller on the torso part, but it works pretty good. Fabric is the MVP. Works with the scar a little bit, yeah. It's like fuck. Here, make sure that doesn't see through. I don't think it's see through, but I don't want to take any chances. All right, I got one more outfit here I can try on. I got one more. Hopefully this one is the correct size. It's pretty close to the movie. It does look pretty close, actually. These like an actual belt pouches and stuff. Yeah, it does. I don't have any of that. And Mr. Where's the scar from? I tried to fight a mirror and I lost. Yeah, it's like, fuck. Sucks too, because I'm gonna have scars like gonna be there for the rest of my life, which I hate. I don't know, like maybe I'll get it surgically removed one day, but I don't have that kind of money, so. Alright, fuck. Get so kidney favorites. Fuck, dude. Okay, here we go. You go like up here. That stuff. Right. Now I have to get the Padme outfit off. Which is, let's see how easy this goes. Okay, that was much easier. That was considerably easier. But luckily, the gator with her kidney now has a strong craving for Mountain Dew. Alright. One more outfit here to try. Let's fucking try this. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Maybe it will. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got it. I got it. We're okay. How the fuck? Can you send me a picture of this outfit? Oh, are these socks? Okay, I'm gonna have to take the socks off of this one. This is the last outfit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You did send me a picture of it. I see. I see. Okay. Have you guys ever had just like a random urge to play Team Fortress 2? You know what I mean? Like, just like really random, just like, I want to play Team Fortress 2. Do you guys see that fucking video that, like, the fucking voice actors made? It's like, they're just playing the blues. It's like all the voice actors got together and just playing the blues. In the picture, it shows these as being thigh highs, but these are very clearly not thigh highs. I've been lied to. Okay. Ugh. That ain't gonna work. I got the urge to play Transport and Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 for some old nostalgic. Roller Coaster Tycoon's fun. I go back to that game. That was a fun one. Alright, wait a minute. Man, sometimes hair like makes putting on certain outfits so difficult. For no reason. Alright, okay. Where did that fucking thing go? Where did that thing go? I just had it in my hand. There it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's it. Oh, fuck now. Okay. Okay. We got this one. Just like, okay, this goes like this. Right? It's kind of like 2000 edge. It's got that 2000 edge to it. You gotta love it. You gotta love some 2000s edge. What is this? Where does this go? Wait a minute. Where the fuck does this go? Where the fuck does this go? Where the fuck does that go? It doesn't even say where the hell did that go. I guess this is just a belt. Okay. I thought it was good as it must say to the originals, but it does look like shit. Open Tower Defense is Open TD is a lot of fun. I need to go play it sometime. I've only really played Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, like the high def one, or not the high def one. Yeah, I think it's the second one. I don't fucking remember. It's the one where it's like got the it's 2D ones. I have the newer ones, but I don't think I like them as much, to be honest. Okay. And like you. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That kind of maybe. Where the fuck? Maybe not. Where is this supposed to go to? Is this supposed to like attach somewhere? Where is this supposed to attach? There we go. Get to shove it through. Yarr. There you go. Alright, what does that look like? That doesn't look bad. That's pretty good. Does not look bad. That don't look half bad. The fuck is on my That doesn't look half bad. Alright, wait a minute. I need to fix my earring real quick. Alright, look at that. Look at that, Chad. That's not too bad. That was not too bad. I feel like I want some taller thigh highs, but like I also have taller thigh highs I could just go get. I'm too lazy to leave the room. Come on, you son of a bitch. Go through the hole. You son of a bitch. There you go. Nope. Where's it? There. Nope. Fuck. Doing this in a camera field, like camera viewfinder, is very difficult. Where's my? There's the hole. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Found it. Found it. There we go. Huzzah. Perfect. Alright. Alright, chat. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? I feel like this would probably be like go up more up here and like attached to somewhere, like up here. Kind of be like that, but it works. Does it work better with like a ponytail? Not really. I need that like. I need to do like the thing with my hair that's like that, and it's like now I look like straight from the 80s. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Alright, there we go. That only took like an hour. It only took like an hour to find the shit that I wanted. Finally. Alright. Oh shit. It is really good. I like this outfit a lot, actually. You know what would make it really better, though? Is if I wore these on top of it. If I did this. Oh, this is the ticket. This is the ticket here, chat. This is the ticket. This is the ticket. Oh, you guys aren't prepared for this. Goddamn it, chair. Son of a bitch. Give me a minute. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Wait, do I have stockings in here? I might. which one should I put on? Should I put the white ones on? I've got white. I've got the normal black ones. I've got some more of those, and I've also got. Well, that's just underwear. I've got white and black. What would go with the top hat? Maybe I'm thinking black. Yeah, probably black, right? I think that'd probably be better. Didn't know Asher had toned thighs. Do I have toned thighs? Black. Okay, let's go with the black. These are not black. These are pink. I've been lied to. Wait, are they both pink? This is some active. Okay, no, this one's a white. Okay, so I don't have any black ones. But I got pink ones. Is that gonna look right? I don't even know if these are long enough. Fuck. Damn. Alright, well. Shit. Okay. I guess I'll wear those some other time. Honestly, I feel like the higher thigh highs would work better too. Shit. Fuck. Cause I feel like I always hate it when they don't cover my knees. You know what I mean? I want the thigh highs to. The socks need to cover the knees. This is definitely the fit, though. I feel like. This shit. This is such a fucking vibe right here. Chat. This is such a fucking vibe. I don't. This scared. This is the fit. This is the fucking fit right here, chat. You can't handle the power of the fucking armed femboy. Russian post-apocalyptic schoolgirl. Fuck, this is it, chat. I need to be a character model in some first-person shooter game right now. Skin. RPK Japanese God Astra doesn't exist. They can't hurt you. Astra Goth Japanese wielding RPK wielding Gothstra is not real. She can't hurt you. ... That'd be the perfect recruitment ad to fight shoulder to shoulder with your fellow brother in arms. How would you like to fight shoulder to shoulder with your fellow brother in arms? See, this is the thing, though. If I, wear skirts like this, right, I need to, and I want to conceal something, right, like a gun, and I got, a handgun or something, and it's how am I gonna fucking conceal that shit if it's, you know what I mean? It's I could put it, here, but that's not very concealed, right? That's not super concealed. This is why I need a thigh holster, chat, right? I need it to be, right there. See, you're never going to see that. Right there. That's perfect. You can't see that at all. And then when I need to, I could just be yeah, there we go. Where do schoolgirls in Russia conceal tuck res anyway? That's not tuck res, it's a macro. There's a difference. A pistol under your skirt, or you're just happy to see me. Believe me, if I was happy to see you, you wouldn't notice. You wouldn't know. Get a hot pocket holster with a garter belt. What I wanted, okay, so Oscar, my idea, right, is to get a thigh holster, with like a garter belt, right? A garter belt holster that had for like the 340, the Smith & Wesson 340. I feel like what's it call it? If I go to Amazon here, I can show you. I'm talking about like thigh holsters. There we go. Like, you know, something like this, maybe something where I can like wear a belt or something and have it kind of like secured to my my waist. Like this is like what I kind of thinking something like this. But the problem with, or like this right here. I think this is it, right? Because it's got to be able to, what the fuck? You got to be able to like, again, I don't know, that looks kind of cheesy. Like, I like that fact that it's got a belt on it so it doesn't fall down. Because like something like this, I feel like would fall down. But I guess if I use the right, like a 340 is pretty light, so I probably shouldn't fall down if I do that. Something like that would be like ideal. And I guess something like this would work if it stays up. That would be ideal if it stays up, and that's pretty cheap. That would work, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure there are people who've done this and who like know what the best way to thigh carry holster. Because like the main issue I had, oh yeah, like this or something like that. That would be perfect. Oh, maybe not. That's not really a holster. It's kind of just a bag. It's gotta work with like an actual holster. I don't want it to just. I want to like actually have a proper holster. Something like that maybe is not bad. I don't know. Are these things any good? Does anyone like have an experience with these like thigh holsters? Are they any decent? Because like I want to. This is my main thing. Is like I really want to like carry a gun, but I don't want to print at all. You know. It's like I really don't want to. I don't want it to be like a thing where it's like everybody can tell. You know. I don't want it to be. I want it to be pretty well hidden. Am I in focus or not? Am I in focus? There we go. Now we're in focus. The issue is wearing it on the side of your thigh. It's going to print real bad if you have to put it on your inner thigh. It depends if I'm wearing a skirt. And I don't really mind wearing it on my inner thigh. What's wrong with the inner thigh? Because I guess it depends on what I'm wearing, right? Because like, I'm going to have different holsters for different outfits. Because if I'm wearing like skinny jeans, like obviously a thigh holster in that is not going to work very well. But then I don't know how to not print. It's like the conundrum of a century where it's like, okay, I want to wear less tight-fitting clothes. So, and by that I mean like I want to wear clothes that are more tight-fitting and less of them, so that I don't overheat in the sun. You know what I mean? I want to wear clothes that are comfortable to wear in the summer, or I'm not gonna overheat. So maybe like a crop top, some like skinny jeans or something like that. And as if I'm wearing like a crop top and some booty shorts or something like that, which I've worn on stream before, it's like where am I gonna conceal that thing? I don't know. You'd actually have a much easier time concealing my Astra than the 340. Yeah, but that thing is like, what, 240 ACP? It's that thing like, would that put that, I don't even think that would put down a pit bull, dude. I mean, it probably, depend, you hit them in the right place, it'll put them down, I guess. I don't know, maybe I should get myself an Astra like that too, and just carry it. Did she break her mic arm? No, the little rascal next to me chewed the mic cable, and so I can't use the tube mic because the cable's broken. But we got a new one, I just gotta go get it. Flashbang holsters make shoulder holster called the Maryland that would work if you had booba. Well, I don't have booba. That doesn't work for me. It's like, okay, if I'm wearing like, I don't know. Really, I guess I should just like tune it to per outfit. I guess, you know what I mean? Because it's like 25 ACP is less powerful than 22 LR, but it works enough. Does it though? Does it? I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, like, if someone... All right, here's my use case, right? I feel like if you're going to... The way to decide which gun you need to carry is you have to think about what your use case is. So, like, if I'm a police officer, right, and I'm, like, a guy on the beat, right, I'm not going to want to carry a snub-nosed revolver. I'm going to carry, like, a semi-automatic, like, SIG 320 or, like, a Glock 43... even though I don't like Glocks, but, or like a fucking, something like that, right? Like a semi-automatic, high-capacity, reliable firearm, whether it be Beretta, CZ, or fucking SIG or Glock, right? But for me, I feel like you have to answer that because it's like, bleh. I come to that conclusion because, like, if you're a police officer, what is the most likely use case for your firearm, right? You're, like, trying to disarm somebody, you're at standstill. But generally, if you're going to draw your firearm, you're not going to be right next to the guy, right? So, like, a cop is generally not going to pull a gun on someone who's right in front of them. It's going to be someone who's coming towards them or is, like, at least, like, 10 feet away, right? So you have time to, like, pull it out, and plus you don't have to conceal it, right? You're a cop. You don't have to fucking conceal anything. So, but now in my case, if I'm going to have to use a gun, in the situation where I'm most likely going to have to use a gun, it's going to be a situation where someone is going to be, like, grabbing me, right? Like, my head, what I'm most, like, concerned about is just some guy, like, 3 times my size, right? Coming right up behind me and just going, yoink. You know what I mean? It's like, there's nothing I can do about that. Like, I'm 5'4", 109 pounds. I can't do anything about that. Like, it's just, I don't like that. And so I want a gun that has the ability to put down somebody that size, right? Like 25 ACP. If this guy, 350 pound beast of a dude is barreling towards me, 25 ACP ain't doing it, man. I just don't think 25 ACP is the goal for that, right? But fucking, I want something that's got enough power to take that motherfucker down. And I also want something that's concealable, and I also want something that I can use, like, while I'm touching the guy, right? Like, I've said this before, but it's like, I don't want a gun that I can't push into somebody. I want to be able to, like, be squeezed and then be able to grab it and just point it up into him and push him away with the gun as I'm shooting it. That's, like, the idea. All you need is a AIWB holster that's actually comfortable. Maybe. But inside the waistband holsters are, like, they're fine, but I haven't had one where it doesn't print. I have not been able to find one that doesn't print for me. So it's like, I want to avoid printing, and I want to be able to be confident that I'm not printing. And so that's my thing, right? That's like my main thing. Oscar, do you know that clip of that really old guy talking about revolvers and how it, like, the benefit to using a revolver over a semi-automatic? He's got that real, like, almost sounds like RFK raspy voice where he's just got that real smoker voice, but you can tell he knows his shit because he's like he's like one of those like guys who knows his shit. You know, like what's his name? Oh, God, I don't remember his name, but that old guy who makes a lot of YouTube shorts. And he sounds a little like this, and when he talks, it makes you feel like a little insignificant. Right, that guy's killed people. That guy knows his shit, man. That guy fucking knows his shit. Would you wear, are you wearing men's lace on it? Wait, what is this? No, I don't like this. I don't like things that have a bulge pouch. It makes it feel fetishy, and I hate that. I hate the fetish thing. I hate Masad Ayub. That's exactly what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. And that's not the video of I'm talking about. But that's who I was mentioning right there. I got it, fanny pack. I don't like the whole underwear with the bulge pouch. It just makes me really, really uncomfortable, to be honest with you. It makes me really uncomfortable, and I hate it. It turns it into a fetish. Like, I don't want to wear underwear because it makes me horny. I want to wear underwear because it's comfortable. You know what I'm talking about? I don't pick my underwear based off of what turns me on the most. It's just that I don't like that. I do not like that. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find this video. Benefit to using a revolver. Where's the fucking clip? Where is it? It's like, what the fuck? Why? Why did that fucking come up? What the fuck? What the hell, man? Why is that a recommended video? Oh my god. What the fuck? What? I look up benefit to using a revolver on YouTube, and a video comes up where it's like two guys that look like they're about to be executed. And if you hover over the video, it's just a guy reacting to somebody cutting a ball sack off. I don't know how to react to that. I didn't know I could see that shit on YouTube. That should not be that easy to find. What the fuck, man? Why did that? I haven't seen something that like, what the fuck on YouTube in a while. What the hell? That is, hold on, wait a minute. What is this video? What is this video? What the? It's got 10 million views. Oh no! Oh god! It really is. It's the Kanye East posted it. What the fuck? Why did that come up? You guys, their description is, "You guys are so sick. Stop watching this." What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? There's all kinds of shit on YouTube if you know what search terms to put in. I put in benefits to using a revolver. What benefits are there to using a revolver? It makes YouTube think I want to see a cow's testicles being cut off. What the fuck? Oh my god. Sorry, that fucking... That took me, that threw me off guard. That blindsided me. I don't know how to like react to that. What the fuck, man? Oh fuck, so I didn't do so good. But cow testicles are on YouTube. I don't know what they are. I don't know if they're cow testicles or what. But it's like it's like he took cow testicles out of the sack and then is now cutting them like raw testicles. Like they're not on somebody, I guess, but well, you're about to have your balls cut up, so much around spy device, the algorithm wants you to show you things. Man, listen, I don't mind. I want them cut off, but I don't want to see it happen. Actually, I kind of do, to be honest. I kind of do want to see it happen, but I don't want to be awake to see it happen. All right, this is not the video I'm talking about. What? Pushing a revolver into someone. Where is the fucking video? It's not Ayub. It's not Masad Ayub. It's a different old guy talking about it's a different old guy talking about like using a revolver in a defensive situation and how it like if you fucking use a semi-automatic and you push it into somebody, it will take it out of battery and you won't be able to shoot them anymore. But if you use a revolver, it doesn't do that, so you can just keep shooting. And I don't know where that clip is, but I want to find it. YouTube algorithm was like, Astra likes guns, probably is a libertarian and wants to open their own ranch and live like the old Wild West. I got you, homie. Here's some useful content. Some useful content. And the best part about it is that it's a repost of a TikTok. And the fucking guy who uploaded it on TikTok is called Kanye East, which is funny in of itself, I think. But it's just a guy reacting to the video just like, oh no. Oh, I don't even know why that appeared on my timeline. I don't know. I don't know how to react to that. Probably Bill Wilson, or is the old guy who does videos with him? It might be Bill Wilson. Let me look. No, it's not Bill Wilson. It's a different guy. He's old and he's got that raspy voice. Kind of sounds like RFK a little bit. A little bit, just like LSD and Bill Wilson, the co-founder of Alcoholics Anonymous. What the fuck? What are these fucking... What are these videos talking? Payday giveaway? What the fuck? What? What? What was his name? Fuck, I'm upset that I can't find this. Oh, here. Old guy talks about revolvers. Clint Smith. That's the fucking guy. That's the guy. Goddamn, I can't play this video because I don't have fucking sound. Wait, hold on there. Can I? That's not gonna. It's not coming up. If I like play this, it's not gonna. You're not gonna hear it, are you? Oh my god, you are hearing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't hear it, but you guys can hear it. I can't hear it, but you can hear it. And that's all that matters. This is legitimately a fairly decent reason as to why I want to carry a revolver. Like, this video right here is like fucking. It did it for me.
It is the redeeming value of a revolver. Because in a revolver, if I was carrying a revolver for an ankle gun or a backup gun or something like that, like when you're at work, if you wear slacks or something, you go, well, it's not really comfortable to have a gun. I'm telling you right now, you can put an ankle gun on it, you won't even know it's there. Yet when you're getting your ass kicked and you're on the ground getting your ass handed to you, okay, even at my age with all my busted up shit, I'll carry an ankle gun because if they're on top of me, I get the freaking gun out, okay? And if it's a revolver, I intentionally put it against them because the wound channel is 1/3 to 1/4 more dynamic. Now you will have to take a shower because there's going to be overspray.
See, I fucking love that video. I fucking love that video because it's like that is like the thing about it though, right? It's like that is like, how did he smoke? I remember that one. He had to have surgery for throat cancer. Oh damn, that's sad. Won't it fire at least one time though? Nope, not if it's out of battery. Like I could like show you with one of these things, right? Because I have a gun here. That's semi-automatic that I can show off here. But like, just to clarify, this is clear. I don't have a magazine for it here, so I can't hold it open. But you can see the chamber. It's clear. It's clear. All right, it's clear. All right. Now, what he's basically saying is that, like, semi-automatics need to be in chamber to fire. So right now, if there was a round in the chamber right now and I pulled the trigger, it would fire, right? Because it's all in battery, everything's in place. Now, if I put my hand on top of the slide, like I push it against my hand like this, it won't fire. And you can see it. See how much the slide moves? Like, I'm just holding my hand here and I'm pushing into my hand. Won't fire. Fire, won't fire. Fire, won't fire. Fire, won't fire. That's literally all it takes. So if somebody's on top of me, right, and I'm using this gun, I got my gun out and I push it against his body to get him off of me, I'm fucked. It won't fire. It just won't fire. And that, in my mind, is like a huge deal. Because in my mind, I feel like the chances of me having to use my gun against someone who is physically holding me is much greater than like another person, like a normal guy who's like a big dude, right? I feel like because I'm small and because I'm like feminine, I'm much more of a target to just being grabbed. You know what I mean? You like some pistol stands for your desk? I would love some pistol stands for my desk. That would be fucking killer, dude. I would love that. They're all over here. They're just scattered. Just like, there's one over here. There's one over here, you know. There's one over there. There's some over there. If it's in battery, it will fire once and then fail to eject. Well, it's not even in battery. Like, for that one specifically, it's real easy because the slide moves so easily on the CZ that, like, it generally wouldn't fire. But it won't. What if you just grab the slide from the top? If it's in battery, if you grab it from the top, like, let's say you did, and again, this one's also clear. But let's say you grab it from, like, right here, like this, the gun will still fire like that. It won't cycle correctly, but it will still fire. The slide has to be moved back slightly for it not to fire. But the amount it has to move is very little. Like, this is in battery, and, like, that's out of battery. Like that. That's battery, that's out of battery. In battery, out of battery. In battery, out of battery. And it's like a very, very, very little amount can make it not fire. You know what I mean? If a stranger's holding you from behind, just kick them in the balls and then they fall over. No. Listen, if somebody has grabbed me, they have forfeited their life. If someone has grabbed me without my permission and I am like struggling to get free, they have forfeited their life at that point. I'm not going to try and kick them in the nuts because I'm probably not going to do it well. And if I do succeed, I'm probably going to make that guy more angry than... I'm just going to make the guy more angry. I'm not going to get free. Like, if a guy who is bigger and stronger than me is holding me, there's nothing I can do. That is the problem, right? And if I have my arms free, not even necessarily my forearms free, but just my, like, hand free enough that I can grab a thigh holster and pull out a little revolver, that's like, my idea. How would they grab you? Like, I'm walking down the street, someone comes up from behind me and just grabs me. You know what I mean? In this scenario, they're fucking, like, you know, like this, right? So, like, I've got my hands free down like this, but, like, they've just grabbed me like that. That's kind of, like, how I would imagine that would go down, I think. You know what I mean? I don't know. I really don't ever want to have to, like, shoot somebody, so I hope that never happens, but... Maybe an eye poke in the pocket will send you... But yeah, it's like, I've thought about this like, a good bit about what the best carry gun for me specifically is, and I'm fairly certain at this point I've come to the conclusion that it's either the Ruger LCR or the Smith & Wesson 340. I think it is the 340. Not the 340 PD, not the one that's got the cylinder, that's got the aluminum cylinder, but the slightly heavier one, that is, like, it. That is it. Like, the 14-ounce 340 that's got the normal steel cylinder is what I feel like is perfect for me, because it's just heavy enough to not... It's slightly heavier than the PD version, so it will be at least a little easier to shoot 357 out of, but that's what I want. Or maybe the PD version, too. I don't know. Both would work, probably. The MP 340. Yes. It's like the lightest 357 ever made. But you know what? I feel like there's something particularly badass about training and carrying 357 out of an airweight snub nose. I feel like that is, you know, like, oh, what do you carry? Oh, I carry a Glock 43 and 9mm. What do you carry? I carry a fucking MMP 340 with full house 357 mag. Yo, I mean, my arms will be gone by the time I'm done shooting, but at least the guy I'm shooting won't be there. Rather the 340 PD with the titanium alloy cylinder. Yeah, I don't know if I want the titanium alloy cylinder. I feel like slightly lighter, but I feel like just at that point, it's already light enough. And it's like the more you take the weight off, the more hard it's going to be able to shoot. So I don't really know. Honestly, I'm not sure which one would be totally better. Because on one hand, it's like might as well just go for the lightest one possible. But I don't know. I kind of like the other one. Don't shoot more than a box of ammo in a session. Your hands will bleed. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like, though, if you do shoot like a box a session, right? Let's say that, and you practice with it consistently. I'd rather be able to like consistently practice with full house 357 and shoot it consistently and carry it than carry a lower powered round, right? Because for those who don't know, out of a snub nose anyway, the calibers are kind of 38 special is closer to 380 ACP and 357 Magnum is closer to 9mm. Though out of a longer barrel, 357 is like considerably more powerful than a 9mm, but you can get like out of a snub nose revolver, you can get 357 loads that will go up to 1,400 feet per second. And 1,400 feet per second out of fucking snub nose, like, yeah, your wrist is gonna be broken. But fuck, dude, I like that. I like having the power to know that if a moose is charging me, I can put it down, right? If you're carrying a gun, a revolver with 38 special, and a moose is coming at you, you might as well just use it on yourself at that point. But 357, full house 357, that'll put down a moose if you put it in the right spot. I was tempted by a 327 Magnum IRC, but settled on 357 Magnum with full power hot hand loads. Yeah, I would much rather do a 357. Like 327 must be hard as fuck to find. I wouldn't own a 327 specifically because of the ammo just not being as available. Adequate stopping power. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I get it, but like, I don't know, man. Just man up or something. Just be a man. Fucking stop being such a goddamn pussy and fucking put the full weight, full power 357 mag in that bitch. I want to shoot rounds that were designed for like a full-sized rifle in my handgun. 327 is just hard to find these days. Was it out of an airframe, J-frame? Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. 327 is just, it would be too hard to find. Like, I wouldn't get it specifically. It's just too hard to find. Do not shoot moose unless all else fails. Do not shoot unless all else fails. Dude, I don't care. If a moose is charging me, like, full house, and a moose is coming at me, I'm shooting that fucker. I'm not going to try and run away. I'm not going to try and save the animal's life. If a moose is coming at me, that fucker is, I'm going to shoot that guy. Because moose is scary. That's not, you guys, the terror of the reality of a moose charging at you would be, I would shit myself. That would be so scary. Moose are terrifying. Chiapa rhinos are supposed to be really lightweight. It's aluminum body and cylinder. Yeah, but the 340 is stupid lightweight. Like, stupid lightweight. 38 special plus P is plenty out of a gun that size. Yeah, it is plenty out of a gun that size. But you know what? That's not the point. The point, to be honest with you, I really would prefer to carry 357 Magnum because I just know it will cover all of the bases, right? It's like I feel like there's a reality where 38 special plus P does not put someone down, right? It's just like why some people don't like carrying 9mm because it doesn't have enough stopping power. It's like, I really like the stopping power. Call me a boomer or whatever, right? But must stopping power. There are mooses in Florida. I don't think it's mooses. I think it's just moose. There are moose in Florida. I think the plural of moose is moose. Or is it moosen? I don't remember. I just remember every time I think of the word moose, I think of Invader Zim in the room with the moose. I don't think there are moose in Florida, but there are boars, and they're scary too. And there are bears. There's bears, alligators, boars, snakes, monkeys, iguanas, otters. We have otters. At least for handgun cartridges, yeah. Stopping power is a myth, at least for handgun cartridges. Yeah, but listen, okay, you can't lie, right? In this scenario, if a guy, like a beefcake, is running towards me, like a fucking roided up beefcake, right? This guy is on every drug known to man, and he weighs 3 times my body weight, and he is coming towards me, full house, like, you know what I mean? Like, in that scenario, is 357 Magnum going to be more effective than 38 Special? And I think there is no way in hell it wouldn't be. Listen, I've seen enough Paul Harrell to know. I've watched the Paul Harrell videos on this. And goddamn it, I respect Paul Harrell. I respect that guy's opinion. That guy knows his shit. Yeah, I feel more worried about taking a walk by a river and attacked by a gator than something coming out of the water. Oh, gators don't do that. They don't attack people, really. The only real time gators attack people is when people fuck with gators. But otherwise, humans are generally too big for gators. They don't go after humans. Thank you, Michael Lefton, for the follow. Also, Diet Cola 2002 and K196 for the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah. Either way, the only way you're going to stop him is with a CNS hit. So, yeah, like if you I don't know, if you hit a guy with if this beefcake of a dude is charging you and you hit him right here with 38 Special, right here, I don't know if he's going down, man. Like, I've heard countless vets, like, talk about how they would shoot someone with 5.56 and they just keep coming, right? They'll just be like, they won't even notice they've been shot. And I don't want that scenario. I want someone to go down the first shot. I want him to go bang down. I don't want to have to worry about subsequent shots. I want one shot, one kill. That's my mentality. So I want the biggest caliber and the most powerful caliber I can shoot reliably. So that's my thing, right? Like, I could, like, if I'm gonna go up from 357 Magnum and I feel like I need more stopping power than that, then I guess I could get like a fucking Ruger Alaskan, but I'm not gonna be able to conceal that, right? There's not a 44 Magnum gun in existence that I could realistically like conceal. But if I could, I would. I totally would. Like if I could carry a 29, I would. Like I would just carry that gun. I just would. Oh my God, do I have a story that's bothersome, right? Okay, so I was at Jizzy's parents' house, over the weekend, right? Because it's St. Patty's Day, and there were some people there, and I was just talking about guns, and I was saying how one of my favorite guns, and I really want one, is the Dirty Harry gun. And I swear to God, this guy looked at me like I had just been like. Because he thought I was talking about some sort of porn thing. He didn't know who Dirty Harry was. He didn't fucking know. Like, half the people in that goddamn room didn't know who fucking Dirty Harry was. And I was like, wait a minute. Did I forget his name? No. I couldn't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe that people, like, that were older than me did not know who Dirty Harry was. That was bothersome. That was bothersome. We gotta educate the youth on some Dirty Harry, motherfucker. This is why today's society is so fucked up, is we don't know who Dirty Harry is. Stand-up comedian giving a story. Well, self-defense rounds tend to be hollow point, and 5.56 military rounds aren't due to international law. Yeah, but I don't care, right? Like, again, you get in the whole argument of, if you use the right load, you can get really good ballistic performance out of it. Fuck that, right? Fuck that. If your bullet is not better from a base standpoint, fuck it. That doesn't work. Like, okay, 5.56 has got plenty of stopping power if you just get the right round. And it's like, no, I don't want to fucking do that. I want a round that no matter what I shoot with, no matter what type of ammo it is, it will do the job. For instance, 7.62x54R does not have to have a special load to take a motherfucker down. It doesn't matter which type of 7.62x54R you're shooting, whether it be hollow points, full metal jacket, or this Russian bullshit that's been sitting in a crate for 40 years. It doesn't matter. If you get hit with that round, you're going down. I don't care if you're a bear. I don't care if you're a moose. If you get hit with 7.62x54R, you're going down. And that's what I want. All right, that's what I care about. I don't care. I don't want to be like getting the semantics of like, well, I've got the hollow points full house 5.56 that cost me $20 for 2 rounds, and I never shoot anyway because it's too expensive. I just like to buy it to make myself feel better. No. Man, just no. Like, okay, this is why I prefer 7.62x39, is because just generally, you take both rounds from their basic loads, from the full metal jacket, basic bitch, AK, 7.62x39 versus 5.56, 7.62x39 is going to do more damage, it's going to have a bigger channel wound, and it's just going to fuck shit up more. Now, there are, like, a whole bunch of semantics that go into that, like, oh, well, how far away are they, how much body armor do they have, but at the base, just base loads, I prefer 7.62x39, and that's why. Yeah, we'll kill the guy behind him. Isn't there a single shot 45-70 Derringer, plenty of oomph, not great for follow-up shots? Okay, maybe I want more than one shot. I need at least like 5 shots. I think 5 is like the minimum. 5 or maybe 4 is the minimum. I'd probably carry if I could get a revolver that had like 4 shots of full house 44 mag, I'd probably carry that. 5.56 doesn't need to expand to do its job though. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of stories. Like, there's a YouTuber I like to watch, and he was talking about it, and you can tell he's not a big YouTuber. He's just a guy that likes to make YouTube videos, and he doesn't really have a big following. I think he's got like less than 20,000 subs on YouTube. But you can tell he just makes videos, and he's just a veteran, and he talks about like his experience with the gun, and he's saying he prefers AKs for that reason, because he would shoot somebody with a 5.56 and an AR because he's a fucking Marine, and he was issued a M1A platform rifle, right? And you'd put like several rounds into somebody, and they would still be coming at you, because especially if they don't have body armor, they'll get shot and they won't even know they've been hit. And so it's like, fuck, man, 7.60x39 is just better. 3rd caliber, not varmint rifle, not varmint round. Man, there are so many FUDs that would like to beat my ass right now. Very interesting story of how NATO moved from 7.64 to 5.56. Wrongly think it had more stopping power. I mean, I don't know. It makes sense why militaries went to the smaller calibers from a military standpoint because it just makes more sense. Whichever soldier has more ammo is going to do more damage. That's just the way it is. It doesn't matter if it does less damage per bullet. You want more bullets. But for me, that maybe is a good military doctrine, but I don't want to follow military doctrine because I'm not in the military. So it doesn't make sense for me to follow military strict doctrine because I can just do my own thing and do what works for me. And I feel like what works for me is not a gun that I have to put 5 rounds into someone before they've stopped moving. I want a gun that's like, okay, I've shot someone, they're down on the ground, now I can put the rest in to fucking make sure they're not moving, right? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that ever was an argument. The big argument is that you can carry so much more with 5.56. Yeah. And, it makes sense, right? If you're in a war, and you're not dealing with a lot of guys right in front of you, especially in, like, Vietnam, right? Like, I don't know how many situations where it was, like, a guy is 10 feet away from you, and you're trying to, like, attack him, right? I feel like that's more of a modern thing where you have the house sweeps, where basically all you do is you go in house by house, clearing houses, making sure there's no insurgents in there, and you just have to fucking hope there's not someone in there. And it's like clearing houses is like the fucking scariest thing you can do, and that's just all they were doing. And it's like, fuck. Like, at that point, yeah, I can see why you would be 10 feet away with a guy, and you'd have a 5.56 and he'd have an AK. But in that situation, I'd rather have the AK. I just would. For talking so much shit about FUDs, you seem to have a lot of FUD opinions. I do have a lot of FUD opinions. Give me your brass, punk. You can carry more and need more rounds to down an enemy. You earn something, you lose something. Yeah, but if you think about it in terms of, like, Vietnam, right? A lot of guys fighting in Vietnam, or at least as far as I know, whereas a lot of just spray and pray. So you're in a trench or you're in a cover and you peek out for a second, you go bang, 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 back in a cover. And in that situation, the more ammo you have, the better. Because it doesn't matter. It was like, I think I read a statistic or something. It took like 10,000 rounds to kill one Viet Cong soldier. And at that point, yeah, if you use 5.56 to over like 308, 10,000 rounds of 308 is so much more expensive than 10,000 rounds of 5.56. And you can each individual soldier can carry more of it. So from a military doctrine, I understand it. But from a personal, like, survival doctrine, I don't like it. You prefer AKs over ARs? Well, considering the fact that I own at least 3 AK variants and only 1 AR variant, I would say that's true. I do. Why do I prefer AKs over ARs? Well, I like the AK design. I think it gets more reliable. It just is more reliable. It's not. I don't even think it is. Like, I don't care who you are. Yes, the AR is a reliable platform. It's been proven, battle proven, decade after decade after decade. The AR platform. The fucking Eugene Stoner, he hit it. He fucking hit it. It was it's a great rifle. It's a fantastic rifle. And it is reliable and it is effective. But is it as reliable as an AK? No, it's just not. It never is going to be. Now, if you take like a $3,000 AR, Smith, Daniel Defense AR-15 versus like, the Raz 47, right? Yeah, okay, the Raz 47 is not going to do well as well as a Daniel Defense AR-15. But if you take like a fucking, Palmetto State Armory, like fucking $600 AR versus a Washer 10, Washer 10's going to beat it. If you take a $700 AK versus a $700 AR, the $700 AK will be more reliable than the AR every single time. And if you take a Daniel Defense AR and compare it to a Vepr, right, then obviously the Vepr is going to outperform the Daniel Defense, just because the fundamentals of how an AK-47 works is always going to be more reliable than how an AK or AR works, just simply from how fundamentally. In the end, the ammo, the right ammo for the right situation, I guess. It is, yeah, true. It's like there is no perfect ammo. It's like it totally depends on where you are, what kind of combat you're doing, right? And it's like the AR is a good do-all gun because it's like, the U.S. military goes from fighting way different like situations, right? Like some situations you'll be in tight, close quarters city combat, and then other situations you'll be in like Ukraine where it's like 50, like a mile of nothing, and you're just behind a dirt berm shooting at a glint in the distance. Like, in that scenario, like it doesn't matter how big of a bullet you are because you can't even see the guy you're trying to shoot. It just aim for the pelvic cradle. It's about to carry. It's just about any carry around will do the job. Shot placement it trumps all. A hub over with a FUD to corner again. Okay, here's my counter to that nice guy. Right, shot placement is key. This is totally true. Shot placement is key. You can kill anybody with a one shot out of a snub nose 22 long rifle revolver. You can. It's possible. You can do it. You just have to have shot placement. You can kill people you can fucking kill anybody with a powerful enough BB gun if you put it right here, right? But that's the thing. In the heat of battle, especially, or like someone's grabbing you, or you're in a position where you have to use your gun, you're not going to be able to sit there and go, carefully aim your shot. Like, if you're the kind of guy where you're like, oh, when I go to the range, I put round after round after round on top of each other. I know what I'm doing. I don't have to worry. You're probably going to be surprised if you ever have to use that gun, you're fucking shooting all over the place and you don't hit anything. It's because the adrenaline, the fear, the just panic, it fucks with your aim. You're not going to be able to think, I need to shoot this guy in the pelvis as he's 10 feet away from me, barreling towards me. I need to make sure that I hit him right in his pelvic region. It's like, no, I'm just going to fucking point the gun and I'm going to go bang, 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 as fast as I can, panicked. Because in that situation, you gotta think that's the situation you're gonna be in. That's the mental space you're gonna be in that situation. So what gun can you shoot reliably while you're fucking panicked, right? Aren't close quarters combat uncommon in war? It depends on what kind of war you're fighting, right? Like, the American Sniper movie had a lot of this, where it's like, I'm not sure which wars do this all, but like a lot of the forever wars in the Middle East are just like going house to house, clearing houses, right? Since they're fighting insurgents and not a military, there's no way to know where they are without going through every single fucking house. So the U.S. government will send out a notification to this entire area that's like, okay, this is a no-go zone. If you're a military-aged man in this zone, we're gonna fucking shoot you. And then they give them time to go, like, everyone clear out. And then they go house to house, knocking the doors in, clearing them with fucking, like, a 4-man team each house. And it's the most dangerous, terrifying thing you can do as a soldier. I would not want to do that job. And it's like, Jesus Christ, that is terrifying. Clearing rooms. There is no way to clear a room without taking risk. And so there's no way you'll ever know for certain that you're going to make it out of that. It's like, god damn. Can't you just drill how to deal with situations, stressful situations? Yeah, you can drill, but you'll never recreate the real stress of being in that situation, right? The only way to recreate that stress in that situation is to be in that situation. And hopefully no one ever has to be in that situation. So, but if you're in a situation where you're panicked and you're having to do that, and now you're like, okay, I need to pull my gun and I'm fucking terrified, it needs to be the kind of gun that you can access quickly with little thought and simple. It needs to be just a point shoot thing. And I don't want to have to think about, I need to hit this guy in the right spot or else he's not going to go down. There's no time for that. There's no time for that thought. There's no time for thinking about that. It's just as soon as you can, fucking point shoot. And you need to be able to get into a point where you know that if you point shoot, you'll have the muscle memory to do it properly. The gun works without thinking. Big caliber revolver. Astra is correct here. Thank you. I'm absolutely correct here. 357 Magnum revolver. Easy. This is what I'm saying. It all comes back to it. What do we learn here, chat? We learned that Astra is smart. 357 Magnum revolver. Comes back to it. Easy. Every time. That's it. That's the gun. That's it. That's all I need. Now, if I get a 340 and I carry it, am I going to always carry full house 357 Magnum in it? Probably not. But I'll probably try to shoot 357 Magnum out of it a little bit. I probably would carry it with 38 with it, to be completely honest. My carry load would probably be 38 plus B. But I like the fact that I have the option to use 357 Magnum. Like, there are Ruger LCRs chambered in 38 and 357 Magnum, and I don't understand why anyone would ever buy the 38. because you can shoot both 38 and 357 Magnum out of a gun chambered in 357 Magnum, but you can't shoot a gun chambered in you can't shoot 357 out of a gun chambered in 38. So it's like, why would I ever get the 38 version? Revolvers just work. They do. I don't have to think about taking the safety off. I don't have to think about racking the gun. I don't have to think about any of that. All I have to think about is grabbing it, pointing it, and pulling the trigger. And from there, I just have to rely on my muscle memory to be able to put all 5 shots cleanly and accurately on the target I'm shooting. That is it. If I were to carry, when I get my carry gun, right, and eventually get the carry gun, I'm going to consistently practice. Every time I go to the range, I'm gonna take that gun and I'm gonna fucking practice with it, shooting in a fast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 format, and getting all shots accurately and cleanly. So I know that if I get panicked, it's gonna make my aim worse. But I already have good enough aim that even if it makes it worse, I'm still gonna get all rounds on target. 38 is lighter, I think, due to the frame being made of a weaker material. 38's oftentimes lighter because the cylinder's not quite as long, right? So you think about, like, the difference between 38 and 357 Magnum is one is slightly longer than the other, right? And has slightly more powder than the other. And that's why you can shoot 38 out of a 357 Magnum, because the cylinder is long enough for the 357 Magnum. On a 38, the cylinder is just not long enough to hold the 357 Magnum in it, so because it's slightly shorter because it's meant for 38. And so it's like, that's why it's slightly lighter, and that's why you can't use 357 Magnum in it, because the cylinder is just straight up not long enough. And so, like, why would I ever get a 38 over a 357 Magnum because of that? I don't know. When is this shooting VOD? There's a shooting video up on my channel. If you look at my YouTube channel, one of the last videos I posted was a shooting video. That was kind of cringy. I need to remake it. I care what Astra thinks of me normally. I don't care about IRL. Because, like the majority of guns, they are bought to be carried more than they are shot. So people want something, but not something that is uncomfortable to carry all day. For me, I don't care about the weight of the revolver. Like, I don't mind knowing that I'm carrying it. What I don't like is printing. I'm a small person, and I don't have. And the smaller you are, the harder it is to conceal a full-size handgun. I just cannot conceal a full-size handgun. There's no way. There's no way for me to do that. The only way I'd ever get away with conceal carrying a full-size handgun is if I lived in a climate where I had to wear a jacket all the time. And I don't anymore. So I live in Florida, where I will, like, apart from the winter, will, like, almost never wear a jacket. So if I'm in a situation where I'm, like, never going to wear a jacket, I'm always going to wear light, like, tight clothes, fucking not printing is good. It's just so hard. Because, like, the majority, yeah. Trigger will be fail heavy, as it has to be rolled to the cylinder and cock the hammer. What do you mean fairly heavy? I also kind of like that, right? You know, a part of me likes the idea of it being painful to shoot the gun, right? Because it's like, great editing in the video. It was pretty good, yeah. It's like, if I'm shooting this gun and I don't care if it's painful to shoot it in that situation, because it's like, I don't care if it's inconvenient to shoot the gun. If I have to shoot it, I have to shoot it, right? If it's painful, that's almost like, I like the fact that the trigger is heavier, because it gives me more time to think. If I'm panicked and I need to shoot it, I'm just going to not even think about it. I'm just going to go right through it. But if I'm not quite certain that I want to be shooting somebody, it will give me enough time to think, oh, wait a minute, I don't want to shoot this person, right? Comparative to something with the air weight trigger, where it's like, you just think about touching the trigger and it goes off. I don't know. I like that. I like the fact that it's got the double weight trigger. I like the fact that it's got a cylinder that needs to move. I like those things. It's also because the cylinder has to move. If you have the proper holster that grips the cylinder, even if something pulls the trigger in your pocket, the cylinder won't move. And I like that. It's like a safety for your holster, and it won't, no matter what happens, the gun won't go off in your holster because the cylinder is being grabbed by the holster. And I like that. Astra the Siberian Femba arc when and letting the gun slightly visible wouldn't deter any potential attacker. For example, if you know you're going to be shitty part of city, no, it actually makes you a target. Like, for instance, if somebody is robbing a bank and you're open carrying, you're target number one. Right, you're openly putting yourself in danger if you're open carrying, because if anybody wants to do an attack, you're the first person they're gonna shoot because you have the gun, right? So it's like, yeah, it would deter maybe some people, but it also someone might also think, oh, they've got a gun, I bet I could take it from them, and it's like, I don't want that. I don't want anyone to know I have a gun. I don't want anyone to know that until they have it in your face, right? The kind of point to that is open carry makes you target. If you somebody wants to cause trouble, you're the first person they're going to go down. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to open carry. The other thing is purse carry. That is the easiest. I feel like a lot of women do that because it's like just easier. Like if you're wearing a crop top and booty shorts, where else are you supposed to put a gun other than your purse? But when the number one item that a thief is likely to steal from a woman is a purse, is just not a good idea to carry in a purse. It's just not. So it's like, I'm not gonna purse carry, and I'm not gonna and I need a gun that's small enough. It's like I'm just like I swear to God, Smith & Wesson 340. I've thought about this a lot. I'm like, guys, that's it. Asshole carry. I don't want anyone to know that I have a Glock until it's pointed at their face. Yes, that's exactly right. I don't want anyone to be on edge. And plus, if people know you have a gun, they're gonna be on edge, and they're more likely. And if they have a gun, and they're gonna be more likely to be apt to pull it out. And I just don't want that. Make your BF carry your gun. But what happens when he's not around? Asshole carry would have to be Penchai. Oh yeah. So this is like the size of Glock I need to carry. It's like this thing. I wish this thing had 44 Magnum. Just pull it out, bang. So someone needs to make the cricket gun, like a real cricket gun. Prison pocket, perfect to shoot attackers in his parts. Fuck. Man, I just need the butt plug gun. Bend over and squeeze. Cat holster. That works when you're going to a part of town where a lot of people are allergic to cats. Butt plug gun, clenched to fire. It's like I might not look like it, but I'm armed and dangerous. Bam! I'm armed and dangerous. And I also don't have to worry about having a accidente as I'm plugged up. It's so gross to think about. It's fucking gross. Interesting fit. It is an interesting fit. I like this one though. This one fits the best out of the ones that I got today. Brings all new meaning to fire in the hole. If they ever try to get under there, they don't know what's coming. It's like that way. It doesn't matter how incapacitated my arms are. I can always just clench. Someone asked an Astra a deer gun. It's one hell of an AOW Astra cheap tax stamps though. I mean, does that exist? That has to exist somewhere. Someone has had to have made it. So it had to. No, if it's clenched to fire, I feel like that's a safety concern, right? What if you go watch a scary movie? Like, what if you're playing Cisco and you're in a real tense situation? Like, you don't want to accidentally clench, Like, what if someone spooks you a little bit and you go, oh, right? And then you've shot a hole through your seat. How would the recoil feel? Probably pretty good. Being honest, it's 22. It's not that bad. It'd probably feel pretty good. So it's more like so realistically, it would probably look something like it would look something more. Oh, hi, Peanut. It would look like this, right? It'd be like, oh no, don't attack me, no, oh. Right, there you go. And the guy is just like, it was kind of hot though. That's how that would go down. That's how that would go down. Any other weapon you can make it exist. Good thing you don't fart. If you got a little too excited. I shot 2 loads that day. Truly an accurate portrayal. It's quite a fit. Anyone remember the fembots from Austin Powers? What if you had fembots, but they're femboys? You'd be unstoppable. Yeah, fuck. I love the Austin Powers movies, but it's like the Austin Powers movies are the first, second Austin Power movies, fucking masterpieces. Third one, wishing it didn't exist. I wish that movie didn't exist. It's like upsetting that movie exists. And Oscar goes to Astra. Thank you, and more fat ticks for the follow. Fuck, man. Sometimes Mountain Dew really does hit the spot, man. Goldmember is still funny. You're objectively wrong. I'm not objectively wrong. It's a bad movie, and it shouldn't have made it. There are like 3 funny parts in that movie. The main villain in the movie is funny, and that's it. That's the only good part of that movie. He lost his mojo in the second movie, and he never got it back. And that was it. That was the end of the movie. Because, right, like, fucking, they didn't need to make that movie. The third movie, first, second movie were silly. They're funny 100% of the way through. No fucks given. Perfect. The third movie, they're like, let's add drama. Let's add emotion. Let's add character development that didn't need to be there. Let's make the 2 main characters brothers for no reason. And it's like, wow, let's add a character dynamic that hasn't been here for any of the other movies solely for this movie. Now Austin Powers has daddy issues for no reason that he didn't used to have. Now Austin Powers has like brother issues that he didn't used to have. Now Austin Powers, Dr. Evil is kind of like a good guy, which shouldn't have never happened. And it's like, the fuck, dude. What happened to Mike Myers? Is he still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. He's still making shit. Fuck, dude, he's Shrek. Of course he's still alive. He has to be alive so we can stop Shrek. It's like, I don't know, man. It's just, the funny part of that movie is when he goes, I love gold. And he, like, takes a piece of his skin and he eats it. Oh, that's a good one. That's the only part of that movie that's funny. Every other part of that movie is dumb and bullshit. It's like, it didn't need to happen. It was annoying. Fuck. I just hated it. But the first 2 were fucking fantastic. Like, some of my favorite. The first 2 are, like, my favorite. I love gold! That was funny. That is a funny clip. I won't lie. That was funny. You're going to put that thing in your mouth. You did. That's just a great. I love gold! Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like there was part of that movie where they could have really done something with it, but they didn't. They took the movie and I feel like they went in a direction with it that was more, they tried to give Austin Powers more character development, and I really think that's not the point of Austin Powers. I was like, Austin Powers' character is 2-dimensional, and that's why it's funny. He doesn't need character development and character depth because it makes the rest of his character look weird in comparison. And it makes the whole movie feel off, look off, and just not land. It's just not it. It's not it, man. It's like, no, Austin Powers does not need a broody, sad section of the movie where he laments about his bad relationship with his father. That's not funny. That's just dumb. It's just like, it's not funny. It's not Austin Powers. Stop. I don't like it. It's like, they should have never made Austin Powers. I don't consider the third movie to be canon, to be honest with you. I don't, because like Austin Powers and Dr. Evil are not brothers. It's stupid. Austin Powers does not have a random dad. It's just, the whole thing was just bad. The whole thing was bad. Daddy wasn't there to change my underwear. Some movies don't need a sequel. Imagine if Spaceballs had a sequel. I mean, yeah. I mean, well, it's like Austin Powers had a sequel. It was great. Austin Powers 1, fantastic movie. Austin Powers 2, arguably better. Austin Powers 3, should have never have happened. It was a dream all along. I would hope so. I would have hoped so. I used to think you were crazy. Now I see you nuts. I mean, the only good parts about that movie are Mike Myers. He makes that movie what it is. And I feel like Mike Myers just like took that movie and let someone else run with it, and they didn't utilize Mike Myers' Mike Myerness enough, and they just let the whole movie, they didn't make it a movie about Mike Myers. They made it a movie about the character Austin Powers, but in reality it needs to be a movie about Mike Myers. Shit, the third one was trash. It was trash. It was actual garbage. Sup, tight pussy girl. Kermit, you know, you keep saying like sup, but you know I see your chats. You don't have to keep saying hello. I see you. I said hello. Hello. Wasn't Beyonce in that? She was, and she didn't need to be. She didn't need to be. I don't know why. Why would I do that? Like, the first two movies were funny because they didn't make any sense. They didn't have a significant plot, and that was the point. There was a point in Austin Powers 2 where he straight up like points out a plot hole in the movie, mid-movie, and the guy is just like, just don't worry about it. And that's, like, funny as fuck, because, like, he broke the fourth wall in the movie context, and he also just, like, completely exposed, like, a plot hole, and the movie is like, yes, there's a plot hole in this movie, and no, we don't care, get used to it. That's fucking funny. That's the whole movie, that's the whole point of the goddamn movie. There were funny scenes in both 1 and 2. There were. When Mimi dressed as Austin, that was pretty funny. Mini-Me? I don't remember that part. I don't remember when he dressed as Austin. Beyonce was unnecessary and a forgettable character. Yeah, and then what happened to the last chick, right? The first movie, he, like, married a girl, right? And then she didn't want to be in the movie anymore, so they killed her off in the beginning, which was fucking hilarious, right? And then in the second movie, he gets with another girl. But in the third movie, she just disappears. They never explain what happened to her. They never say what happened or why she's not there, but now she's just not there. The other part about that third movie that I just remembered that I like, there are two parts of that of the third Austin Powers movie that I will concede that are funny. That is the fucking gold part, where he's like, I love gold. And then the other part where he fucking notices the mole. The mole part was funny. The part where he just sits there for like 30 seconds staring at a guy's mole was funny. But that's it. It's it. It's fucking it. Thank you, Trey, so much for the $50. Discussion would be so much better with some girl voice. Okay, I'll do some girl voice.
With some girl voice.
Okay, I'll do some girl voice. Let's see if I can keep with it. First girl was in second one. The first girl was in the second one and only in the beginning, but she was fembot, but they never explained why. Well, yeah, they did. She was a spy. You remember? She turned out to be a fembot the whole time. She was a spy. She was supposed to kill Austin Powers, but then she falls in love with Austin Powers, and then it blows up her mind, right? And then she's like, she like fucking overloads and then dies, and that's how she like. It at least it explains what happens to her, right? At the end of the first movie, they get fucking married, and then it's like, oh hey, we're at this hotel having fun. And the second movie picks up like the day after, so it like makes sense in the way they did it. But like the third one just fucking, I don't know. Austin with the twig poking the mole.
Mole.
Was it in another window listening and then suddenly girl voice?
Mole.
To be fair, though, I feel like there's a lot of Mike Myers clips which are really fucking funny. Like Mike Myers in the Cat in the Hat was really good.
You're not just wrong, you're stupid.
And then how would you explain her mom in the first one? What do you mean? That was the second one. The one where she's like, oh, I just loved it. Austin's, he's definitely a challenge, but I'm dealing with him. It's going fairly well.
As she eats like a sausage, and it's like clearly an innuendo. That was in the second movie.
Because you remember... I have to remember to keep doing girl voice. It's hard to do girl voice when I haven't done it for a while. I need to stay consistent and practice with it. But because remember in the first movie, right? He was in the 60s, and then he gets frozen and is in the he gets frozen in. Wait, was it the first one? I don't fucking remember. Maybe it was the first one. I don't remember. I thought that was in the second one. Cat in the Hat was a weird film. I'm slightly obsessed with it for no reason or for some reason. It's a weird film. It's not necessarily that great, but it's entertaining. It's not the best, but it's all right. Pass your check. It's like it's entertaining and I think it's funny. But Mike Myers really makes it. Mike Myers makes most of everything that he's in. He did something recently. What was it called? Like the Pentaveret or something like that. I watched a little bit of that and I thought that was kind of funny. I'm not sure what else he's been in recently. He was in He was in that Bohemian Rhapsody movie, the one about Freddie Mercury. He was in that. Drunk movie reviews went. Oh my god, I could fucking do a drunk movie reviews. There's so many movies. Do you guys know The Crow? You guys ever heard The Crow? So like, what was his fucking name? It's like Jim Lee or something. I forget his name. But he had a son. So he's like some famous like martial artist movie guy. He had a son and he was starring in this movie called The Crow, and he died in the movie. Brandon Lee. Right. He died in the movie, and so I was like really hoping it was going to be a really cool, like awesome, like scary cool movie, but it was really dumb. It was a fucking Bruce Lee's son. It was Bruce Lee's son. It was like I was so hoping in the first like 10 minutes, I was like, oh, this movie's gonna be so cool, and then it just fucking really got really bad. It was really bad. I had to turn it off. It was not good. I wanted so badly for that movie to be good, but it just wasn't. It just wasn't. A real boomer brain would know Bruce Lee. Yeah, well, you know. It was a great movie. I don't know, man. It was very dated. It was the most early 2000s, late 90s movie I've ever seen. And it came out before the 2000s, but it felt distinctly 2000s. It was like, it came out in 1997, but it felt like it came out in 2004. Had you ever thought about doing movie reviews on your YouTube channel? I could. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. I remember I watched this video with Bryan Cranston, or not, I watched this movie with Bryan Cranston and this other guy that I can't remember the name of. It's the one where he's like, Bryan Cranston is like the daughter of this chick who's marrying this really rich dude, and he doesn't like him at first. And then the whole movie's about how the son is gaining the approval of the dad, right? And that movie fucking sucked. It was bad. It was dumb, and I hated it. Why do you have so much TV behind me? Because why not? Why wouldn't I have CRTs behind me? They look cool. James Franco, right? Yeah, James Franco. It was just fucking the whole movie was dumb, and the whole movie felt forced and bad, and it was just like, I don't remember. I'd have to watch it again to like give a real synopsis, but like I remember that I was like thinking about it for the entire day after I watched it. I was like, that fucking movie sucked. Did I see Donnie Darko? I did. Donnie Darko has a fucking killer soundtrack. Holy shit, does Donnie Darko have a cool soundtrack? I like that. That's a good movie. Ashley, have you ever thought of being a femboy? Oh, wait, you are one. No, I never thought about that before. Never. Because someone forgot to replace a real gun with a prop gun in The Crow. Yeah, I don't know how that movie ends. I kind of want to know how it ends, but it was like, man, it's like it was so corny. It's like a fucking otter, and he's like edgy, and he puts on a bunch of makeup, and he's just like, oh, I'm upset because my girlfriend died. I'm gonna go kill these people. And it's like, okay, that's cool, but like, it really doesn't, I don't know, it felt so corny and cheesy and bad, and like, it's like if you had that early 2000s, like, edge just dripping. Like, I'm sure that movie became like a cult classic in like 2006. I'm sure it did, because I feel like if I was an emo chick in 2006, The Crow would have been my like gospel. It wasn't an emo chick in 2006 though, so it's not. The movie was Why Him, and it sucked. Yeah, it did. It was Why Him, and it really fucking sucked. I was like, I came into that movie thinking I didn't think it was gonna suck when I came into it, but it really fucking sucked. And then there are like weird niche movies that I've seen that like other people haven't seen, like Xanadu. How many of you have seen Xanadu? I like that movie. That movie's good. What do you guys think of Xanadu? They're doing a remake of The Crow. Well, I hope. I don't hope someone dies. I guess it won't be the same if someone doesn't die on set. Man, they should really bring up Alec Baldwin needs to star in that movie. That way that will keep up with the tradition of the last Crow. He can heal extremely fast because the Crow has his source of his powers, or the Crow has his source of his powers. Yeah. Who's in it? Fuck. I really like Xanadu. I don't know if she's in it. It's 80s. So a lot of 80s actors. That if you were like big into celebrities in the 80s, you would know all the actors. But I don't know who they are. But they're pretty good. It's a good movie. Ken, why are you such a cock block? What do you mean? How am I cock blocking you right now? It sounds like a hippie movie. It's weird. It's about a club, like a guy who makes a club, but it's also about like a weird chick who's kind of like she's like a weird chick, and this guy is like, oh, I don't know what to do with my life. I guess, oh, who's this hot chick? I guess I want to go see who this chick is, and I can't find her. And oh, there she. Oh, she's disappeared. What? It was a good movie. I liked that movie. I thought it was a good movie. You can't know you're such a cockblock. Jesus, are you taken? It's a hippie movie, totally. I don't think it's a hippie movie. I wouldn't call it a hippie movie, but. Which one is my real voice? I don't know. Sometimes I forget. Astra won't, not Jizzy, Astra won't let me smash. Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. I don't like to smash other people when I'm in a dedicated relationship. I'm not into that whole, like, I'm not into that whole cheating thing. I think that's kind of fucked up. So I'm gonna have to say no on that one. Would love to see Astra make fun of 90s emo movies. Oh, I don't just, like, hate 90s emo movies. I just like good movies, and some movies are bad. Is it a rom-com? It's kind of a rom-com. If you like 80s movies, it's very 80s. It's like a very 80s movie. Can I lore dump? Who is Jizzy? Jizzy is a ghost who lives in my house and fucks the shit out of me every once in a while. But Astra is a one-woman gal. A one-woman gal. I'm not really into women. It's more like a one-man gal. I don't like, I like, mogami. What is the word? Fuck, now I actually can't think of it. What is it called? Monogamy. There we go. I like monogamy. Megamine. I can marry with him or her. I don't care. She needs to watch it. Even has tubes. What movie? Wait, which one? One of my favorite movies is The Big Lebowski. The Big Lebowski is definitely like a classic. That one's like, I feel like there are certain movies that are like legendary status, and that's definitely one of them. The Big Lebowski, Pulp Fiction. That has to be one. I still haven't seen Brazil 1985. I was going to, but I forgot. I need to watch that. Mono Gummies. Megamind. Fucking great movie. Megamind 2. Gonna make me fucking so sad when that thing comes out. It looks so bad. Like, the Big Lebowski is not for hippies. Not really, no. Not really. I don't know. I'd say probably my favorite director, though, is Mel Brooks. He has to be. Mel Brooks has so many bangers, dude. Mel Brooks has so many fucking bangers. Blazing Saddles is like probably like my favorite movie. Like right next to Heavy Metal, Blazing Saddles is probably like my favorite movie. And then you have like fucking History of the World Part 1, which is really fucking funny. Spaceballs, obviously. There's so many good ones. Dark City reminded a lot too. You know what else I love? I love the 1996 Super Mario Brothers movie. Or was it 98? I did not like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I didn't. I know it's sacrilegious, but I didn't like that movie. I felt Ferris Bueller had a weird face, and it made me uncomfortable. The whole fucking time. I haven't seen Young Frankenstein. I need to watch. There's a couple of them I have to watch, but I've been waiting until the right moment. But Young Frankenstein and a couple other ones. But, like, I've seen most of them, like High Anxiety, Blazing Saddles, fucking History of the World Part 1, Spaceballs, what was the other one? It was High Anxiety, I don't remember them all. I've seen a good bit of them. Do you mean Heavy Metal or Full Metal Jacket? Heavy Metal. I meant Heavy fucking Metal. The one with the orb of evil, the evil orb. That fucking movie is like so good. Honestly, if none of you have seen Heavy Metal, it's the best high movie. You just get really high and watch that movie. Or if you really, the other best high movie is probably Kung Pao Enter the Fist. That one's really good. Heavy Metal is the animated one. It is. It's so fucking good. It's like the soundtrack of that is so good too. It's fucking who was that? Who was one of the guys who wrote some of the songs for that one? Fuck, I can't remember his name, but he did the Heavy Metal song. You know, the Heavy Metal. He did that song, and it's really good. And he also did another song in that movie that I thought was really good, but it sounds a lot like a David Gilmour song. Enter the Fist is so campy. I know, but it's so fucking funny. It's so stupid. Have you seen Pulp Fiction? I've seen Pulp Fiction. That one's a classic. It's a pretty fucking good milkshake. Radar Rider fucking slapped. It did. It, like, most every song in that movie fucking slaps. I mean, it helps that they got, like, a fuck ton of really famous bands to make songs for it. So, like, they got the guy from, I think, the Eagles. They got him to do a couple songs. They got Black Sabbath. They got fucking Dio. They had, like, a shit ton of really fucking good bands. I like to watch old Jackie Chan movies from when he made them in Hong Kong when I'm high. First time I watched Full Metal Jacket, I was taking acid because I make a great choices. I mean, that's the way to do it. That's probably like the best way to enjoy that movie. Don Felder. Thank you. Don Felder was the name I was thinking of. Don Felder did, like, every song that he did in that movie was fucking banger, dude. Don Felder. Fuck. He did another song in that movie, and it was, I forget which one it is because I can't remember the name. It's not Heavy Metal. It's like All of You. Yeah, no, it's All of You by Don Felder. That's the song. And it's fucking great. Though it sounds a lot like a David Gilmour song from the Division Bell. It sounds like What Do You Want From Me, I think is the name of the song on the Division Bell. They've got very similar chord progressions and very similar vibes. That's kind of weird. When I first heard it, I was like, holy shit. But I like the Don Felder version better. As much as I love David Gilmour, the Don Felder version was really good. I'm hooked on 70s movies right now. I've seen a good bit of those, but I don't know. I haven't seen that many. I've seen a lot, but not that many. I thought I was giving myself instant PTSD for life. I didn't. That's the kind of movie you want to watch. You're like fucked up. Did you know the red car in Pulp Fiction was John Travolta drives and Pulp Fiction was stolen immediately after filming wrapped? I did not know that. That's kind of fucking weird. I'm sure with the amount of money that they made off that movie that they could afford another one. What's your favorite 70s movie so far? Fuck, dude. Shit. What would... Hold on. Let me look. What kind of movies do I have on here? Let me go to my library and see what, like, movies I've seen recently. Which one is that? Which one is that? No, I don't think I've seen that. I might have seen that one. Fuck. I'm trying to. It's hard to remember. All of them. It's hard to remember which ones I've seen. Batman, Michael Keaton Batman, the original Batman and Robin. I've seen that. That was funny as fuck. That's 1966 though. It's not 70s. Never Ending Story. That's 80s. Toxic Avengers. That 80s. 84. Damn, apparently I've only seen movies from the 80s, not so much from the 70s. Cheech and Chong. That's a fucking classic right there. Oh, that's 78. 78. Up in Smoke is 78. There you go. Let's see here. What else do I have? Superman the movie, the original. Fuck. I've seen a lot. I just wait, was Blazing Saddles the 80s, 70s? Ah, Blazing Saddles the 70s, 74. So there you go. So his favorite 70s movie so far is probably definitely gotta be Blazing Saddles, just because it has to be, because it's like my favorite movie in general. Fuck. Star Wars New Hope is the 70s. Yeah, but Star Wars isn't as good as Blazing Saddles. Blazing Saddles is better than Star Wars. It just is. I mean, I'm saying that as a fairly staunch Star Wars fan. I prefer the original trilogy wasn't as good as the prequels or the Clone Wars. It just wasn't. I think they're making a new Cheech and Chong movie. Oh my god, fucking why? I hope they make it about weed though. They made the last Cheech and Chong movie they made, which was like the fucking medieval one, had nothing to do with weed, and it was so weird. It was so fucking weird. Young Frankenstein is my favorite 70s movie. That's the other one I have to watch. Like, the main Brooks movie I have to watch is Young Frankenstein. The Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3, it's awesome. Let me go see. What is it? The Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3. Let me look this up. Let's see, movies. Of film. That looks pretty good. Fuck. Hell yeah. I don't know, I watched a movie recently, with, fuck, what's his name? Why can't I not remember his name right now? Fuck. Oh yeah, Girl Voice is over. I don't have to do Girl Voice anymore. I always forget that I keep doing Girl Voice. French Connection is a good movie that loved a car train chase scene. Young Frankenstein, yeah, I need to watch that. Smoking the Bandit was good. I haven't seen that one. I need to watch that one. Taxi Driver, I remember turning that one off because I don't like it. Clockwork Orange is fucking great. Clockwork Orange is a classic. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, I haven't seen it. Waterloo, I haven't seen. I've seen, fuck, it was an 80s movie I watched recently with the dude from Jumanji that I can't fucking remember his name right now. What? Where is the unfollow button? Fuck, why can't I remember his name? Robin Williams. Thank God. It was like one of the most iconic actors of all fucking time. I can't remember his goddamn name. I'm so bad with names. Robin Williams. I watched a movie with Robin Williams in it. I don't remember the name of the movie. It was the one where he goes to an island. He was like a firefighter, and he goes to an island. It wasn't Mrs. Doubtfire. He goes to an island, and he like buys Resort Paradise, Hotel Paradise, or Resort Paradise. One of those two. It was a good movie. I liked that one. That was really funny. Did you see the new Jason Statham movie, The Beekeeper? I have not. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I'm gonna just look on here again. Like, see what the movies I watched recently. These are the ones that are library, so it's not necessarily ones I've watched. But like what? Day After Tomorrow is kind of eh. What else? Which other ones did I watch recently? Fucking Gladiator was good. I watched that. Fargo. I watched Fargo recently. That was like, I watched Fargo and got like uncomfortable because it reminded me of Iowa. I haven't seen it, but I like Burt Reynolds and in Deliverance. Oh fuck! I watched recently movie Christian Bale, Christopher Nolan, not Batman. The Prestige. The Prestige. I watched that movie. That movie goes hard. That movie was fucking good. Maybe you miss Iowa? No, it was the opposite. I don't miss Iowa. I haven't seen Alien either. That's another one I have to watch. Fucking, The Prestige. If anyone hasn't seen The Prestige, it's fucking great. Actually great. I love that movie. Then again, like, Christopher Nolan is like, I don't know. It's a tie between Christopher Nolan and Mel Brooks for my favorite director, honestly. Because on one hand, it's like Mel Brooks has made so many classics, but Christopher Nolan had made the Batman trilogy series, and that's
fucking great. He also made The Prestige and Vice and Oppenheimer. Fuck. Wait, did he do Vice? Was Christopher Nolan Vice? That was still Christian Bale. He did a lot of anything with Christian Bale and Christopher Nolan. It's just gonna be a good bit, man. Those two guys work well together. Dave Bowie is in it. He's very good, and not in an annoying way, in a very good way. Cannonball. I've seen the Cannonball one. Cannonball was a great movie. I fucking love the first Cannonball. I don't think we're talking about 1932 movie Prestige. No, it's the Christopher Nolan movie Prestige, and it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's actually like a good, like, if you don't know how it ends, like, it is one of those things where it's like a spoiler could like genuinely make the movie just worse. It is like you got to go into it with just like not knowing the end or anything about it, and it's fucking good. Really good movie. Really, really good movie. He also did Interstellar. I haven't seen Interstellar. I know that Interstellar is supposed to be good, but I haven't seen that. 1932 movie by the name is about military prison in French Vietnam. That sounds upsetting. And the commander becomes an abusive alcoholic and then goes crazy. Well, yeah, the French weren't very kind to the Vietnamese, as far as I know. They weren't very nice to them when they were in charge of the Vietnamese. We can't hear you when the microphone is pointed towards your mouth. Wait, if it's pointed right here, you can't hear me, but if it's pointed right... We can't hear you when the microphone isn't pointed towards your mouth. Oh, yeah. Like this. You can't hear me like that, yeah. I know, it's kind of hard, because I have to keep holding the microphone like a goddamn... Like I'm a singer... Like I'm about to sing, I feel like I'm like doing stand up right now, But I like having my mic stand normally, so I don't have to keep holding it, and I can just sit here. But I need to go get the cable tomorrow. Next stream will be fixed. Smoking the Bandit. I know I need to see that one. I need to see Smoking the Bandit. Asher's a vocalist confirmed. No, I'm not a vocalist. Serpico, I haven't seen that one. I do think of every time I hear Serpico, though, I think of that clip from Ghost Stories where the guy goes in the police station and is like, drop the Krispy Kreme, Serpico. Can you tie a mic to the arm, maybe? I mean, I could maybe tie it to the arm, but like I don't care about doing that. I supposed to end the stream 13 minutes ago, so I don't really care. At this point, we're too late in the stream. We're too late we're too deep. We're in too deep. It's not a very well-known movie, but with Ryan Reynolds that is very funny. Buying the Cow. It's hilarious. Buying the Cow. I do like Ryan Reynolds. You gotta love the subgenre of movies about autistic people being badass. And it's just like... It's just like that is like there's a certain genre of movie and there's a certain aesthetic to that is kind of entertaining. Autistic man becomes like a driver. Buying the Cow. And this is a 2002 movie. Oh my god, it does have Ryan Reynolds in it. Oh fuck, dude. Not that I'm pirating, but 5 whole seaters for this movie. Wow. That's a lot. A 1.3 gigabyte file. 5 seaters. Damn. Guess that movie's not as popular anymore. I hope someone clips Astra singing. I'm in too deep. I'm trying to keep all the thoughts in my head instead of going under. Scarface 1983 is a remake. I need to watch Scarface. I've never seen Godfather either. Godfather trilogy is another one I have to watch. Have you seen the 1984 Return to Oz where Dorothy gets electroshock in the insane asylum? What the fuck? No. I read the book. I read the Wizard of Oz book, and I remember there was a whole point where they go like in the opposite direction. Like they go to the Emerald City, but then the guy at Emerald City says you need to go get these things over in the other side of the fucking like map, and they do that, and then they kill the Wicked Witch of the West, I think, or something like that. I don't remember. But it was like I remember thinking as a child, like there's a lot in this book that wasn't in the movie, and I I'm a little bit. It's like I feel like there's a lot here. Sequel to Wizard of Oz is from the 90s. Is Nightmare Fuel. You're watching movies illegally? No, I said I wasn't pirating. I just happen to know how many seaters are seating in if I were to pirate. but I'm not gonna. Ash doesn't like horror movies. It depends on the horror movie. Like, I can get into a horror movie, but I have to, number one, be in the mood for a horror movie, and number two, it has to be a good horror movie. So, like, Midsommar, fucking great. If you're into, like, psychological horrors, Midsommar is a fucking great movie, but it's the kind of movie where it's like it can bother you because it's fucking terrifying, right? But I hate movies that are like Scream, where it's just jump scare and it's just like, oh, look at this chick is about to get murdered. Oh, and it's like, oh, it's it relies on cheap like jump scares and tense like tricks to make the scene more tense, and it just feels so annoying. And it's like, fuck. It's like the scary movies series exists because there's so many stupid tropes in horror movies that I hate. That's why I love the scary movies. The scary movie series, probably one of my favorite movie series. What about body horror like The Thing? I haven't seen The Thing. I just know that I like Midsommar. That's the kind of horror that I like, when it's like very existential. It's very like bothering and very, I couldn't get Midsommar out of my head for like a week. That's the kind of horror I'm talking about. Something that's like fundamentally terrifying, right? Not from like I got spooked there for a second, whoopsie. It's something that's just like, oh my god, that fucked up, man. It is a fucked movie. It is a really fucked movie. Great movie to watch on acid, if I had to guess. I've never tried acid, but if I were to try acid, I'd try it while watching that movie. You might like The Wicker Man with Christopher Lee if you like Midsommar. Wasn't that the one with who's the guy? The fucking, was that the one where he goes, not the bees, not the bees? What's his fucking name? Oh my god, what is his name? I can't remember actors' names. I've never been good at remembering actors' names. God damn it. What's Nicolas Cage? Thank you, God. Fuck. Can't remember. It's not the bees, not the bees, not the bees. Revenge of the Nerds. Fuck. not the bees, man. Fuck. Dude, oh my god. There's so many movies I haven't seen. But I didn't used to watch movies. I didn't used to be a movie person. I used to hate watching movies because I hated how much, like, I didn't have the attention span, I guess, for them, and I always, like, got kind of bored halfway through the movie. I hated the hour and a half to 2.5 hour long commitment that a movie was. But Jizzy's a big movie buff, so Jizzy got me into movies. So now it's like he kind of like indoctrinated me into the movie thing. It's pretty bad. The original Edward Woodward is much better. Nick Cage Vampire Kiss is meant to be a comedy, but if you watch it as a serious movie, it tells an accurate story about how a guy's descent into madness. Interesting. Interview with a Vampire? I haven't seen that. It's kind of nice because if I want to scream, I can just point the microphone in a different direction without like blowing everybody's ears out, and I can just be like, ah! The neighbors next door moved out recently, so I don't have to worry about being that quiet because I know there's no one next door. They're gonna be fucking loud as shit, and I know no one's gonna complain. Bam strokes Dracula. Fuck, I never watched the entirety of Face Off, but I remember watching a synopsis of Face Off, and it was pretty great. It was pretty fucking good. I love Christopher Lee as an actor, so I might be biased. Christopher Lee is probably one of the most base actors of all time. Dude, that guy fucking fought in World War II and had a heavy metal band. Like, oh my god, that guy was badass. If he ran the neighbors away. Oh, they were just like, they were paying like way less a month. They were like, their lease was like old, and they were on like an older lease that was really bad. I looked in their apartment. It was kind of trashy because I was like, they were clearing it out. It looked way worse than our apartment, but it was like, I guess the new management, like we got in and a new management took over, and it's like we were like the first people to sign under the new management, and I guess the old management didn't run things quite as like, I don't know, they didn't it was a cheaper place, I guess, so they And so now like a whole bunch of my neighbors just like got priced out, and so it's kind of sad, but it's like they just fucking just left. But they were paying like stupid price for what they heard, and I was like, what the fuck? Wish I was paying that, and so that's why they moved out. I think Christopher Lee spoke 6 languages like native. He's very cultured, true gentleman. Yeah, fuck, dude, you fucking crazy. Christopher Lee was badass. Face Off was Nicolas Cage's best role. I don't know, man. I remember watching Nostalgia Critics video about Face Off, which is funny because that whole company is shitty. But it was back when I was a kid. I used to watch that shit, and I thought it was funny. Sometimes my genius truly frightens me. The scale of my genius is truly frightening. It's hard to compete with EMS movie that he did in the 90s in New York City. Lord of the War is Nick Cage's best role. I want to watch that. Is that good? Is that one of those Nick Cage movies where it's like kind of like over the top and kind of stupid, or is that a good Nick Cage role? I heard that Hammond, you idiot. Hammond today on bomb gear. Hammond eats a squirrel. James May falls off a cliff, and I eat sushi. Lord of War is serious. I know it's serious, but I didn't. Is it a good movie? Like I know, is it like a? Is it? Does he do well in that role? Is it like a? Is it good? It was interesting. Pig is a good serious. It was good. I have to probably watch that. It's a good movie that talks about dark topics that countries like to hide under the rug. I'm an actor IRL. What? That's cool. What have you been in? What have you done? Lord of the War is good. Makes sense. People points about global arms trade. I just like the part. I've seen the clip where it's just Nicolas Cage saying about how like 1/4 of the world's population is armed, and the question is not how do we de-arm them, but how do we arm the other 3/4 people. And that was like the most my 60-year-old me was like, yeah, that's yeah. That's fucking badass, dude. Plays theater. Oh, and theater plays? That's cool. Theater is intense. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do any theater. I've known people in the theater. It's like that's a hard thing to do. God of War. I haven't seen that. Yeah, there's a lot of movies I haven't seen. There's a lot of really good movies I haven't seen. No, I need to watch a lot of movies. The Rock has Nick Cage in it and Sean Connery. You could be a voice actor, I bet. Dude, I would love to be a voice actor. I just don't know how to fucking do that. I don't know how to get into that, like, at all. I don't know how to, like, do... How does one become a voice actor? I don't know. And it's like I'd have to, like, I guess be scouted, or I don't know how to, like, do that. And then I would get into a role, and I would feel like I would get into it, and I'd be like, hello, it is me, Emperor Pilaf. But Sawyer. Ghost Rider Nick Cage. That was I remember I watched that as a kid. I thought it was badass. Little 7-year-old me watching Ghost Rider. I was fucking like, oh my god, that's cool as shit. It gotta be the coolest movie I've ever seen in my 7 years of life. Honestly, The Rock was an attempt to find a way to use Hans Zimmerman's opera, and that was why the writing was so bad. Oh, damn. Oh. It was cheaper to buy giant piles of guns for Lord of War than sell them later than to rent prop guns. It's kind of funny. Man, I wish I had a giant pile of guns. Of AKs. I wish I just had a pile of AKs. You know those crates that they all put those like guns in, and you can just like they usually like ship guns and large shipments of guns in. That's what I want. I just want one of those crates full to the brim with AKs. Nick Cage and Ghost Rider 2 sucked. I heard that sucked. I don't remember Ghost Rider 2 though. I remember that one being real bad. Cause that's the one where the other guy had like a horse. He was like, I'm a cowboy. Or was that the first one? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen Ghost Rider. I remember it being a dumb movie. You can see Nick Cage doing the thing, bulging his eyes and being over dramatic in scenes. Wish I could own a Spaz 12. Spaz 12s are nice, but they're expensive, and even they're not cheap. I have the best. I have a Vepr 12, which is very close. I don't know which is better, a Spaz 12 or a Vepr 12? Because I feel like a Spaz 12 doesn't have a 15 rank capacity, but a Vepr 12 does. So it's like, mean guns. Yeah. Okay, well it's fucking 10:30 and I'm getting a bit tired. All right, chat. So, hold on 1 second. Is there anybody? Ooh, is this a? Is this a rerun or is this this is a Spicy Cow, right? This is not a rerun, right? Spicy Cow is not rerunning doing the rerun stream thing, right? This is a real live stream that Cow is live. This is such a fucking weird stream. What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching right now? This has got to be the weirdest stream that I've ever seen. All right, well, I'm gonna raid Cow then because this is ridiculous. This is like actually ridiculous right now. I'm gonna raid Cow. So, Cow is playing a video game while using a green screen to green screen out their outfit and then playing the game through that. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty impressive. The creativity there, I appreciate that creativity. I'm gonna raid Cow because of that. All right. Do I have Twitch installed on my phone? I think I do. Yeah. All right. Wait a second. Stream manager, raid channel, Spicy Cow, start raid. Go eat something. I probably will. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. I will see you all on Thursday. Go eat a dick. Okay. Goodbye. Bleh.